Yo, that was blowing my nose. Not doing coke. I guess people people were asking me what I was on before. At least my eyes are squinty, but so Fiorentina is it's 90 minutes plus 2 into added time. Uh oh, actually, game over. Fiorentina just beat Roma 5-1. Last Serie A game of this match day. Swept all 10 games. Parlay hit. Soccer. Soccer's easy. Soccer's easy. Um, I mean, no, I mean, occasionally weird shit happens, but yeah, no, right on cue. Soccer parlay hit. I mean, just and I'm not like I'm not going live to fucking to flex my fucking success with you know betting on soccer. My point actually to emphasize how much more difficult you know betting successfully and consistently on something like UFC or MMA in general is than soccer or really any other sport. And whatever the fuck, NBA, NFL. Like, I mean, and I don't bet on those either of those. I went through a period where I bet on NFL and college football. Merry Christmas. Um, and and I did well. I did actually very well, but it's not a game. American football is not like a game that I could bring myself to follow enough to enough of a degree that like I mean it's like because I won't bet I won't bet on any sport that like I I won't gamble in general unless I'm you know unless I'm willing to put the time and and research and all of the things that come into play when it comes to actually making sure that you don't fucking lose money. Like when I gamble, you know I gamble to win, but I also it's like I mean there are people where it's like they need to have money on something. Can you start a duck master? Huh? Yeah, dude, do it up. I mean, why are you asking? You don't need my permission, or you don't even need my blessing. But I mean, are you asking because you're unsure of like the legality? Because yeah, I mean, it's a hard yes for me. I support it fully. Um, whatever the fuck a duck called it. I mean, I know ducks have huge dicks and they commit rape. Uh, Male ducks will gang rape female ducks. The same dolphins do the same thing, but like with ducks, it's like the level to which their dicks are like dick to body ratio. It's like female to the point where female ducks. I'm good, bro. To the point where female ducks actually have developed techniques to appear to be male to avoid being gang raped. Can I join? Yeah, sorry, Ashley. Like, a duck cult could only be what that sounds like. Isabel World or me. Hey, what's up, Isabel? So, yo, I don't know if any of you, fuck. Oh God, I can't wait for my hair growing. No, I don't want. Yeah, no, I mean that. Like, you don't want to what? I wasn't the one talking about a duck called that was a dude with duck in the name of his channel. Thanks, man. Thank you, John Wick, for calling me Tom Cruise. Alright, don't join it. I mean, I mean, you're typing in all caps that you don't want to do something. Seems like you really do. Seems like you're a little bit into figuring out like what the duck cult's all about. You're a little curious. It's exciting. Come on. I mean, you can admit it. This is a safe space. I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, sure. My chat's a safe space. Like, open up and fucking don't smoke. It's dangerous. Yeah, dude. I like to, I like to live dangerously. No, I mean, I mean, do I? So the concept of living dangerously is such like a. I mean, fucking, I don't know, fucking. Hmm. I went base jumping 3 weeks ago down in San Diego, and that's supposed to be really dangerous. I mean, it was fun. Worked out great actually. Do I like anime? It's a good question. I mean, I like film a lot because not I don't like film because I work in film. I like film and that's why I work in film. But like anime specifically, dude, I used to run home from fourth grade to fucking watch Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, and Inuyasha when I was younger. Once I found out that Outlaw Star was actually cut to shit for Cartoon Network, I was still like fucking 11 or 12, but I shoplifted like the DVD box set from like Best Buy in the suburbs, and I fucking I remember I had to I had to I had a DVD player that I'd shoplifted too because I was fucking broke kid. Like I mean, well, I was broke as in like I didn't get I didn't get fucking allowance except in the winter when it would snow. My father had no use for snow, like oh, we like it. So he'd be like, get that garbage off the driveway, by which he meant shovel the snow out of the driveway, and he'd throw me like $20. But if it was any other time of year, like I was you know I was stealing my way to my fucking my choice of whatever the fuck. And then started, my friends and I started selling weed pretty early. But, even before that, my friends and I would shop with Pokemon cards and go up to the suburbs and sell them to kids. I remember convincing, this kid that was older than me. See, I might have been in fourth grade. This kid was like a sixth grader. I had a Doug Trio, which is like not even that rare of a card. I convinced him to trade me his first edition Machamp holographic. I had two of the Doug Trios too, and he knew I had two of a less valuable card. And that's when I realized that, do I know that I am a very special person? Keep smiling, bro. You're so handsome. I don't know if I was smiling just then. Most terrible, annoying voice on here. Back up, bro. Wait, I have the most treble annoying voice. You mean terrible, I assume, right? Pro Charge 377 LX. Yeah, dude, like, I hate it. I mean, I'm not a fan of my own voice. I'm from New York, bro. That's why my voice is like this. It's not something I fucking, it's like, at least I'm self-aware. Don't hear who? Don't hear him. Wait, are you, oh, thanks, man. I mean, like, it's nice that, you guys think that, it's nice that, you take me to be somebody whose, self-esteem is malleable like that. Because, yeah, I assume that's what you think, which is why you're fucking glazing me, and, it's like, it's like, it's almost like, you guys are the controlling, boyfriend to my, submissive, younger girlfriend. Like the collective. Just like, snipe, like, snipe shit correctly. Like, compliment, subtle, fucking, oh my god, dude. Okay, so, I need, halogen bulbs, have the same effect as fluorescent light, I've learned. Which is to say that it literally every place you ever had acne in your life, every, like, little, like, spot in your skin, and your teeth appear yellow It's not. I swear to God, my teeth aren't yellow from smoking cigarettes. I'm very hygienic about smoking cigarettes. I mean, I've fucking brushes by the sink to scrub my fingers. No nicotine stains. My clothes don't smell like cigarettes. Like I go out of my way to be, you know, like non-smoker approved, because I mean, when I say I go out of my way, it's like, like socially and hygienically. I mean, I could give a fuck who knows that I smoke, though, because, I mean, to be honest, like, it would be professionally irresponsible for me to try to quit smoking right now. Sometime in the next 3 to 5 years, I will. Um, I mean, my cardiovascular endurance is still pretty good from competitive athletics for so long. Anyway, yeah, so I just swept the soccer parlay, but I mean that's like I'm letting you know that for I mean fuck it, because I did. It's it's nice to it's nice to be good at shit and essentially have turned gambling into semi-passive income to a sense, in a sense. I mean. But like, so I'm going live right now because I don't know if any of you watched the video I just posted, but about that, right? Like, if any of you did, let me know. Because like my whole thing with um, my whole thing with you know, basically the point was that that video, because having done fairly well, and UFC 308 was fire, right? I mean, and that's something that anyone who's a fan of the sport can agree on. I mean, I think Orobai was robbed at the end of the day. That fight though was, I mean, that it was fucking amazing. I mean, now like and I broke even, made money, right? Like, does it bother me a little bit that he got robbed? Yes. Is it about the money? Like, only really the tiniest amount, right? And that's me being very honest. Really, what it's about is that, like, I believe he, or by one. I mean, I don't give a fuck how swollen his eye was. He won that first round, right? Anyway, though, my actual point is that, you know, I, uh, I think that, as I've gotten, as I become more aware of certain other YouTube channels that, that do prediction videos and everything, I mean, it's just the amount of them that are actually, just such thinly veiled, like, just like frauds, who are basically pushing people to gamble in a very sort of passive way. Um, and not only that, but to, like and subscribe to their channel for, you know, what is essentially gambling advice. This is what a prediction video more or less is, right? And the vast majority of them, including some of the most well known and, you know, like, and, beloved possibly. What's up, John Smith? Um, what's up, anime Sun Gupta? So yeah, basically, the gist of all the shit I was saying in that video was like, you know, like I I think that, like, that if it would be yeah, I did profit from the Superior card yesterday. Yeah, I mean, UFC 308. I mean, I was 9 out of 13 on picks, but because of my round robins and etc. that that I believe I've laid out, to enough of an extent that, like, most people understand the strategy, and the betting technique and everything. How do you see Ilya in Islam? You really think Ilya knocks Islam out, bro? You really think so? Um, you can say me CJ. My name is difficult to pronounce. You want me to call you CJ? I will. The time, and it's 2:52 p.m., almost 3 p.m. Um, Yeah, Jay. If you really believe that Ilya knocks Islam out, um, I mean, I don't think you know. Now, look, man. Like, I, uh, Ilya Superior proved a lot by knocking out Holloway. Islam Makhachev would absolutely he would do what Hamzat did to Whitaker. I mean, maybe not to the same brutally dominant extent, but like he wouldn't have time to knock him out before Islam had him on the ground, helpless. Like I mean, exactly what Islam would do. He'd wrestle him to the ground and submit him. Um, I'm looking tired. Well, dude, it's really honestly, it's like from looking at screens for so long. Um, sorry, it's unprofessional of me, but I'm answering this text really quick. Um, yeah, Islam beats Taperia. I mean, look, Taperia is, I don't know, I don't think there's anyone at flyweight that beats Taperia. I think he beats Diego Lopez. Volkanovski, even with a full training camp and a rematch, it's hard for me to see it for him. Although Volkanovski with a full training camp is a chance. The only person I think honestly would be Evloev because of his, because he would purely grapple, and that could give Taperia problems. Taperia, I mean, we don't know really how his takedown defenses. Yeah, I mean, because I mean, Taveria can grapple for sure, but you know, like I mean, he'd be on the defensive end of a lot of grappling exchanges, and Evloev's looking for any fucking thing he can. You know, he's not gonna let himself be. He's gonna shoot takedowns every time Taveria rushes in with strikes. So I mean, that fight actually could be interesting because of actual featherweights. That Evloev's the only one I see, and obviously Evloev's got to get through Aljamain Sterling, which he will. You know, he will, and he'll like. I'd like to see him get a submission. Because I mean he's had dominant decision after dominant decision, but that's boring these days. I mean, well, whatever. It's boring these days. I'm being sarcastic. It's fucking, I mean, Gamrot's, wins by decision by holding people down were boring. I always thought he was overrated, and I was very happy that Dan Hooker won that fight. Um, However, Evloev is not what I would call a boring fighter. He's not Muhammad Makhachev or. I mean, actually, Aljo is a little bit boring sometimes, but I mean, fucking boring. Like fucking it's childish in my mind to talk about somebody being boring. Mofsar has zero. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but because see, this is what I'm saying, dude. It's like you can't take the casual route of being like, oh, he has zero finishes. Well, yeah, but why does he have so many unanimous victories? How did he beat Arnold Allen? Okay, like, I mean, he would be able to, like, I mean, he's an extremely good grappler. Okay, Ilya. Yeah, I mean, you think Ilya would beat him easily? How do you see that happening? I mean, how do I mean, Evloev neutralizes Ilya's entire. I mean, Ilya rushes in with strikes. Evloev shoots a takedown. He's. And Evloev shooting a takedown isn't like a panic shoot. It's a fucking. That's his world. Um, how to do super chat? Oh, thanks, man. Well, actually, I gotta get monetized first. I'm actually pretty fucking close. I have like I think I have 4,000 subscribers, which is about four times the subscribers I need. But I need the only thing that where I'm short is on actual watch hours. You need 3,000 total watch hours. I'm getting there for sure. Um, you know, um, Thank you though. Seriously, CJ, right? I appreciate that. Um, be nice to it's nice to it'd be nice to find out what being on the receiving end of donations is like. Although I only ever um, MMA Guru is really the only MMA YouTuber that I ever consistently watched. Certainly the only one whose live stream I've ever been in. May God bless you with millions subs soon. Yeah, man. I mean, and and dude, like, here's the thing, right? I mean, I didn't make this channel, because to become a professional YouTuber. It's a side project of a side project, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I mean, I'm excited about it growing. I'm very happy that I've been able to, at least, I mean, if hopefully I discourage some people from gambling altogether, but it does make me happy that enough people have told me that, like, they followed my betting strategy, and as a result you know they won. They definitely didn't lose, and and that's me, and then that they like that the my videos have been you know like they find my videos fucking decent, and all that. The one that I just posted, I it was like, it was off the cuff. I was actually fucking walking with my friends, but I was thinking about how you know, like the way that a lot of a lot of the a lot of the fucking YouTube MMA community is really consists of these channels they like they know fuck all about the sport, and like they're and they want to be personalities, and then in whatever niche, and they latch onto MMA. It's like seemingly, I mean, I don't like, I really don't, and in the video, it's like, yeah, it's like, I'll fucking name a couple of them just because, like, straight from the hip, like, that's what I see. I mean, I'm not trying to fucking, start beefs to fucking, to, to start a conflict and get famous. But, I mean, in that video, I think I went hard at Rigo, and I mean, and that's because, I mean, that you can tell what a fucking, what a slithering fucking piece of shit that guy is just by watching it. I mean, my friend showed me the video. I think it was two videos that he made on Peyton Talbot. I mean, just without going into the shit. I mean, I really don't want to send traffic to his channel, but whatever. Fucking, I mean, watch his fucking videos, and comment, like, dude, leave an honest comment. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, you see him for what he is, the way I do. I mean, that guy should really be fucking, like, like, and the fact that that guy also does prediction videos, and there are people that I'm sure fucking you know that also is Umar versus Song confirmed. Yeah, it's confirmed. I believe it's confirmed. And I mean, that's, I mean, dude, if it's not obvious to you how that fight's gonna go. Oh yeah, no worries, man. For the betting advice in the last 2 weeks. So 308, yeah, I mean 308. Like, if you took my advice, you did pretty well. The oral by loss put put like a slight dent in like your winnings, but you definitely broke even. When oral by lost, I went in and sniped a bunch of parlays for the remaining fights on the card, and I I left, that I had the main, the only other fight that I got wrong after that one was the main event, but I left that off enough of the parlays that I increased my wins by a lot. I don't recommend ever doing that. By the way, if you know, if if you're if you find yourself like, oh shit, like this pick of mine, lost, and therefore a certain amount of my parlays are, fucked. Don't go in and fucking make a bunch of new parlays. If you can't afford to. I mean, and it's like, and when I say if you can't afford to, I mean like if if you have to upload more money, if you have to, it's just like, just enjoy the fucking rest of the card, knowing that you're, gonna break even plus a little bit of profit. Who wins, me versus Guru in a 5-rounder in MMA? Um, Yeah, dude, I'm not trolling. I think Orobai. Yes, of course, I think Orobai won. Do you? I mean, okay, so obviously he got, he won the second round, right? We can agree on that. So the first round is the one in contention, right? I mean, the third round he came back from the dead and made that probably the sickest fight of this year. But he didn't. I don't think he did enough at all to turn that around. The third round around for him. The first round, what the first round comes down to is, yeah, his eye was fucking swollen up, right? Regardless of that, he was out striking, and also I was out striking Rebecca. He was out, and he was landing far more damaging shots. The fact that Rebecca landed a left hook that did that to Orobai's eye.
Hello.
There were. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much.
Sorry. Yeah. So the fact that Rebecca managed to get one off himself that resulted in he peppered him with a few less intense shots, but he landed in that spot like a couple of times, and it did what it did. I mean, even damage based scoring wise, which damage based scoring, as I've said, is not complete bullshit, but just, I mean, anyone who actually knows anything about fighting knows that getting hit to the body, calf kicks, right? I mean, like someone gets clipped in the face, they got the cut, bloody nose, etc. Right? Do you know how much worse it is for that fighter, from that fighter's subjective experience, to be kicked to the body the way like Giga Chikadze or Carlos Prates will kick you in the fucking body and the torso, or just fucking calf kicks from Alex Pereira, like, but because that's not damage to the face, right? Damage based scoring doesn't factor that in. That's the whole. That was that that when the fucking when Sean O'Malley went back on his initially humble words after losing to Marab, after Tim Welch, who I'm convinced Tim Welch is actually behind the whole sugar show bullshit, and he's riding O'Malley's coattails. Came up with that. I mean, MMA Guru did his prediction, but him and I was, I left one of the most, in whatever, what do you want to call it? I mean, I basically wrote a dissertation in the comments to that, and him and I went back and forth a little bit. This is before he actually pushed me to make a channel. But I mean, kind of right before. You're asking, okay, yeah, to address Cy Robbins. Me versus MMA Guru in a 5-rounder in MMA, bro. I think he has like a little bit of a Taekwondo background, but I'm a 5th degree black belt in Taekwondo, 5th Dan black belt in Taekwondo, and I've almost 4 years of Muay Thai. So I mean, am I ready to fucking fight professionally? Obviously not, and never would. But I mean, against a dude who with seriously limited to no actual competitive martial arts experience, I'm pretty sure I would win. I mean, I like the dude. I mean, obviously, I mean, but since you're asking, I'm just gonna answer straight. I'd probably fuck him up. I'm pretty sure I would. Because, I mean, he might have an inch on me, maybe. I'm 6'2" and a half. My reach is definitely longer than his, though. I have an 84-inch reach. Which, I mean, doesn't actually necessarily matter because I'm going to kick him. My leg reach, though, is really long, too. I mean, yeah, no, I would win that fight. I mean, it would be a friendly fade, though. I mean, I mean, like, I don't think we would, like, I don't know. I don't see the two of us, you know, I mean, if him and I ever were to collaborate, it would be obviously, remotely, probably almost certainly. I mean, unless I happen to be in the UK visiting any of my UK friends. Um, Hamzat versus DDP. How do I see it? I don't see that fight happening. I see Strickland. I see the Strickland rematch happen. I don't think they're gonna fucking. I mean, I think Hamzat is they're gonna put Hamzat against Izzy. Probably first, maybe Amavov, but probably Izzy. You know, one more obligatory title shot eliminator that's really fucking just a stepping stone to the title shot for one fighter. Um, you know, and so I mean, and what I see happening is I see Strickland. Yeah, I think Strickland won the first fight, to be honest. But I think you know, Strickland wins a rematch with DDP. He becomes champion again. The, and then at that point it's like, do they do a fucking trilogy and have Strickland's first title defense be, a third fight with Dreykus? But I mean, I don't, probably not, at least not immediately, because Hamzat's too exciting now. Like, I mean, they'd have to book. I mean, this fight just happened, and Strickland beat Paulo Costa in June. Dreykus beat Izzy in July. So Hamzat's not hurt at all from that fight. Did Holloway disappoint me? That's actually an interesting question. I mean, no, actually, Holloway. I'm way more impressed by Pereira than I was disappointed in Holloway. Which is the opposite of how I felt, when Pereira beat Volkanovski. Because I'm thinking to myself, you motherfucker, what do you do? It's like Islam Makhachev knocks you out with a head kick, and then 3.5 months later, there's no way he had time to recover and go. I mean, he didn't do a full camp and fucking, after recovering from that knockout. Like, he would just rush back into the octagon, forgetting that, like, okay, now you're defending your belt, bro. This isn't up a weight class fuck around time. And because of that, and the fact that his fight right before, the Volkanovski knockout was a fight against Josh Emmett, where he was very dominant, but he still could not finish Emmett in 5 rounds. And so, going into the reason that I took Holloway is just because, I mean, it's not like Holloway doesn't have knockout power, but, I was seeing, just a more, like, volume heavy fight on Holloway's end, and, potentially frustrating to Pereira. But how it went instead is Pereira fucking knocked out Max Holloway. Something no one else has ever done. And, and he really, it was very, it was almost surreal, dude. Like, especially, like, the co-main and then main event yesterday were, like, I couldn't believe Robert Whittaker was who Hamzat did that to. This healthy Volkan filtering him beat Tubturo, I mean Pereira. I don't know. I'm inclined to say no, to be honest. I mean, Volkanovski hadn't been knocked out before Islam knocked him out. After that, he may be. I mean, a full camp, he'll be better than he was against Ilya the first time. But, there isn't really a clear contender at featherweight. Of course there is. Of course there's a clear. It's Diego Lopez. He was the backup for this fight. Of course, he's the next contender. Um, unless they move Volkanovski to the top of the stack for a rematch. But I mean, and I mean Volkanovski had. I mean that was in February of this year. I mean, it would probably make sense by the time they're ready for the next featherweight, title shot, or title fight for Ilya's next defense. I mean, because Volkanovski hasn't really. I mean, the same thing happened with Izzy then. Although not, I mean, it did happen with Izzy, but on the same token, Dragos didn't fight anyone for his first title defense in that time. You're not confident in Lopez yet? Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't say Lopez would beat Pereira. I just said that he's the obvious next contender. I mean, I think if Loya beats, or has a much better shot at beating Ilya, just because he's going to constantly be shooting takedowns, and it's going to be very hard for Pereira to stay on the feet. Pereira can grapple, but he can't grapple like Evloev, so. And no, I do not think that Pereira could beat Islam at 155 or any weight. I guess in some fucking weird ass, parallel universe, where Islam cut down to 145, which I don't think he would. I don't think he'd be willing to attempt that, to be honest. And why should he have to? Pereira going up to 155 to try to fight Islam is, would be the stupidest thing he could do, because, because he's undefeated, See, what I also believe about Ilya Pereira is, I don't take his, sort of his cocky self-presentation that he's been sort of cultivating since, his title shot against Volk was announced. I don't take that to be his real personality, I don't think that, he necessarily is, somebody who, just has to prove to the world that he's the greatest fighter. Do I think he can become the featherweight GOAT? Well, the first featherweight GOAT was Jose Aldo, and he had 9 title defenses. Volkanovski was the next one. Well, actually, no, Max Holloway. But in that, obviously there have been other featherweight champions, but to my mind, there's, I would say Pereira, yes, is now the 4th. But my featherweight, obviously Jose Aldo, Max Holloway as champion, and his fights up to the championship as well. And Volkanovski in his fucking prime was, he was such an animal. The way he knocked out Yair Rodriguez was, but, I'd say, to Pereira, first title defense being Max Holloway is no easy task. After this, he's gonna fight. It'll almost certainly be Diego Lopez. Which, that went over Lopez in itself. And who's coming up at featherweight really right now? Lerone Murphy, actually. The fight with Ige was close, but so is Ankalaev versus Rakic, and there was no way Lerone Murphy wasn't going to beat Danny Gay. No way Ankalaev wasn't going to beat Rakic. Now, in the question of Ankalaev, it's like, you know, like you'd expect him to get a finish, right? Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't know why, or I mean, there were openings where Ankalaev, you know, had he really pursued him with strikes, you know, on the feet, he would have, you know, he would have slept a fucking holy shit! I just lost my train of thought. Shit, I'm sorry. I was thinking about like 3 different fights and then remembered something else. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Um, do you think I think Arman versus Islam? Yeah, Arman versus Islam will be more competitive. I mean, I don't know. I mean, are people? I mean, they, you know, and they did fight in 2019, I believe, and you know, Islam won by decision. You know, and I mean, you know, Arman Saryukian. I mean, he really. I mean, he slept Benel Darius for the fucking, you know, in like 30 seconds. Then he fucking, you know, bodied Oliveira. I mean, he didn't get a finish on Oliveira the way Islam did, but no. I mean, I think, you know, the only thing that I will say too, you know, I agree that it'll be more competitive probably than people think, but at the same time, um, I mean, you'd say yes, you know, Islam won the first fight they had, but it's also, I mean, he has, like, Taperi has no idea how to deal with like Islam's, you know, wrestling, and his wrestling converted, and you know, his conversion into a submission from, you know, such a wide array of like positions, and also I mean, Islam's striking is fire. You know, Arman Saryukian versus Islam. I mean, like I said, it's a rematch, but it's a rematch of a fight from 5 years ago, I believe. I mean, someone can check me on that. Um, like, and that, yeah, no, but, no, I think, Islam will win his. Yeah, of course. Thank you. Islam is actually. I mean, you know, when we say he's better everywhere, I mean, he's different on the feet, but he's the kind of different that would cause the Pereira problems on the ground or against the cage or crouched against the cage. Like, you know, Pereira gives up that undefeated streak. I mean, possibly best submission. I could easily see Islam submitting Pereira. I think Islam. I think Islam really is like. As far as we know, you know, as far as we know, he's the best fighter. Or must say, as far as we know, you know, it's Shavkat hasn't won the belt yet. He will in December. Like no fucking question. There's no fucking way that Belal Muhammad actually, you know, there's no way that Belal Muhammad didn't deserve the belts, didn't deserve the title shot. You know, they shoved Colby Covington in front of him. You know, that kind of thing happens every now and then. You know, and people bitch about it. You know, like as though UFC is like actually corrupt, which is ridiculous because fucking you know, like they're actually for a company that's taken over an entire, for the most part, taking over an entire you know, the entire sport, really. And the fact that contender series exists and all that shit, it's like, you know, there's money to be made for some of UCs like that, the potential and, you know, interconnected shit like that. I think Belal Muhammad can outgrab. You think Belal Muhammad can outgrapple Shavkat? Shavkat's 18-0 with all finishes, bro. He's from another planet. Belal Muhammad was outgrappled by Leon Edwards, okay, in rounds 3 and the end of round 5 in their fight. Shavkat Rachmanov does not he literally will. Do I think Jon Jones can beat Chris Barnett? No, dude. I mean, if he gets his ankle fixed. See, Chris Barnett without the ankle injury, bro. I mean, you're talking about, you know, you're talking about straight to the top of the division. I'm joking, dude. Fucking Chris Barnett could have beaten Kennedy, fucking whatever. Like, I mean, that guy is like, you know, whatever the fuck happened where Dustin Jacoby knocked him out, and then he lost a split decision to OSP. That was OSP's last fight before the fight that retired him, which was on 307. Shavkat was struggling to take down Wonderboy. He submitted. Yeah, Belal might have taken him down. Shavkat submitted him. Stephen Thompson had never been submitted. He submitted him in the second round. Like, Shavkat, yeah, and Joaquin Buckley suplexed him in fucking 15 seconds, like, and knocked him out. I mean, you know, that's, you know, Bilal's win over Wonderboy is, you know, I mean, you know, it's better than a loss to Wonderboy, especially on the way up. But like, I mean, that was nowhere near a dominant enough performance for me to think that like Shavkat's got something to be worried about. My top 5 goats. Talking about all divisions and everything, of course. Yeah, Habib, obviously. Yeah, definitely Habib. I mean, Jon Jones during his light heavyweight run, like, you know, you can't not imagine him. George St. Pierre, for sure. I mean, yeah, George St. Pierre. I'm gonna say Demetrius Johnson, actually. You know, I think Demetrius Johnson might have the most title defenses in UFC history of any champion in any weight class. But I mean, not because of that, because of just fight after fight, the way he would, you know, when Mighty Mouse was in the in UFC, and you know, and he more or less, you know, there's no way around the fact he basically originated the flyweight division. I mean, I know they made, you know, I know there was this like tournament structure, and I know how it went, but like he fucking he was a fucking force to be reckoned with. And then let's see, I said Habib obviously first, right? Because yes, I stand by that for sure. And then I mean, I'm tempted to say Anderson Silva in his prime or Jose Aldo in his prime, but you know, Silva fought for too long, and you know, as a result, you know, the sort of downward trajectory, like you could see Silva's talent fading sort of with every fight at a certain point, and that. So I mean, yeah, that kind of takes something away from it, but Jose Aldo at featherweight was he was a beast, and why he went down a weight class as he got older rather than up, like Figueiredo, who's in the top 5 at bantamweight after only 3 fights, up a weight class, former flyweight champion. Aljo even, you know, up a weight class, you know, successful against Calvin Kattar. Sadly, of blood is gonna end, his one fucking victory streak at featherweight. So yeah, I mean, top 5 goats, like, you know, in the UFC. Yeah, Habib, Jon Jones because of his light heavyweight title run, and I mean, you know, so far he's undefeated as the heavyweight champion, 1 fight in almost 2 years, but You know what? He's fighting next month, and he will beat Steve Miocic. I don't think he fucking retires on that. Don't see it happening. He can't, like, he's not turning down $15 million, you know, for the Aspinall fight. He also he's not the best with his finances. The $6.5 million he got paid to fight Cyril Gane, his net worth right now is like, you know, 3 or 4 million. He's really not like. I mean, you know, there's my friend Broderick who drives limos in Las Vegas. You know, he told me a story about he was driving Jon Jones and his wife and his older brother Arthur, and his older brother was grilling his wife about something, and Jones was just sitting like, you know, just like looking at the floor, just like, you know, look of like, you know, whatever. Now that's a story from somebody who probably isn't making it up, but you know, Jones might have such an ego that he'd rather retire. No, that's not true, dude. Listen, man. At the end of the day, like, people make decisions based on money, uh, you know, and also people. Well, Kyle Burrell versus Izzy. I mean, interesting fight, but Imavov. So, yeah, Hamzat fights Adesanya or Imavov next. I think, I like, honestly, it's like, if Izzy, I mean, it'd be like Izzy's last chance to, you know, for anyone to put him in a conversation of ever getting the middleweight belt back, would be Hamzat Chimaev fight. Because he's not getting another title shot without a victory over somebody significant. They're not going to do Izzy versus Alex at 205. Izzy had one very failed attempt up when he went up to 205, and I think Jan knocked him out. Jan Behover. And the thing is, like, you know, no show on me. It has nothing to do with, I mean, Jones's ego. Look, okay, so it's really about the money, honestly. That makes me say, like, he's not even tearing that fight down. But I'm gonna say two things. To address your point about his ego, you know, I mean, I think that, you know, he actually benefits from fighting Aspinall, win or lose, because let's say first of all, let's say he wins, right? I mean, you know, he's like, all right, like, you know, that was your guy. He's done. I'm retiring. Like, you know, I already dealt with. It took me 2 fights to clean this division out. Like, if he loses, he can very gracefully be like, all right, I fucking went my entire career in the UFC, which started in 2009, unfucking defeated. By then, maybe the fucking was a Matt Hamill 12-6 elbow bullshit will be expunged, because and that go back and watch that fight. It was actual bullshit. That one disqualification loss that Jones has. Yeah, that was, yeah. And the other thing I was gonna say is that Aspinall, now I'm not saying Jones beats Aspinall for sure, but anyone acting like Jon Jones is a fucking layup for Tom Aspinall, like, I mean, that's not even close to the truth. Okay, Jones presents problems all over the place for Aspinall. Now Aspinall's wrestling, grappling, you know, are things, you know, you wouldn't think he would have in his arsenal, and you know, Jon Jones could know all day about, you know, he watch every fight the dude's ever been in, you know, and even still, you know, Aspinall, he really has like he'll whip out the like traces of like, I think he submitted Dante Mays actually earlier on in his career, or his UFC career, which is fucking crazy. Like, it was like close to the end of the fight. It was like in the third round for yeah, and then there's um he didn't actually wait. Did Jones not finish Anthony Smith? Jesus Christ. The greater of all time is not going to be a layup for anyone. Yeah, dude. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I think Francis would beat Tom. No, I don't think so. I don't think Ngannou beats Aspinall. I don't think Ngannou beats Jones either. Um, yeah, the only way Jones would beat Aspinall is out gravel. Of course, it's not that. No, that's not true. That he has no power on his feet. That's and it's not the way that Jones fights on the feet. Okay. See now, Aspinall's speed is deceptive, and Aspinall is very, very good. How he beat Sergey Pavlovich. Okay. And I thought that was, I thought that if you did that fight back 100 times, it would be 50-50 until I rewatched it 2 or 3 times, and I realized that Aspinall, now Pavlovich has the same reach as Jon Jones, by the way. I don't know if most of you know that, but Pavlovich and Jon Jones have the longest reaches. And actually, I think Jon Jones is 84 and a half inches, and Pavlovich is 84. Pavlovich is an inch shorter, though. But, how long? Well, here, let me finish my point really quick. I'll answer that. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, though, that, yeah, I mean, it comes down to grappling, probably. Although Jones, with the oblique kicks, I mean, Aspinall is fast, but like, I mean, Jon Jones is, I mean, he's so long, and he uses his reach and he really knows how to judge and establish distance in a way that Pavlovich is still rushing in for the fucking knockout, like, and like, but Pavlovich can wrestle too. It's just that Aspinall snipes knockouts. He lands in the correct spot at the correct time. Pavlovich just brutalizes. I mean, what he did to Derek Lewis, what he did to fucking Curtis Blades, which is why I knew Aspinall would knock Blades out in less than half a round, because it took Pavlovich like 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, Jay, he would be blasting Thompson. Yeah, he'd be. You're right. Yeah, he would absolutely. I mean, Jones would be throwing those oblique kicks, trying to hyperextend his fucking knees. He'd be throwing calf kicks. And then and the thing is, Jones. People don't realize that, because he hasn't fought, a fight in so long where it's been like a 5 round fucking, but Jones's feints are incredibly effective. Incredibly effective. He, like, he'll have his left arm or right arm out, like fully extended, controlling the distance, and then he'll feint something with his hands and then throw like a fucking question mark kick to the head. I mean, he's Jon Jones is, he really, honestly, I mean, like all the fucking dick riding of Dana White, which honestly, frankly, is bizarre. I mean, I mean, what made it bizarre for me. I mean, yeah, it was weird with the fucking. There was that expensive Dustin Poirier trading card or whatever the fuck at that one event, and like he kind of ignored that, and then holds up like just a regular Jon Jones card. His tirade about is an insult to the sport, basically and then, but what got me was what was, I forget which recent card it was, but fucking you know, I think it was you know, there was a break, and yeah, the first time. So it comes on. I think it's about to be a promo for UFC 309, because It's got Jon Jones, and this is clearly UFC promo. It was and you probably, I'm sure anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about. The fucking Jon Jones is the GOAT promo, done in the style of a fucking, of a promo that's, meant to promote an upcoming event, I mean, it's very, very strange to me that got pushed through. People agreed it was a good idea, you know. That was very strange to me. Like, still. Okay. Robelis to Spain is number one, followed by Jon Jones and Pavi. Followed number one. See, Robelis to Spain irritated the fuck out of me with his second fight. I mean, because I've known Robelis to Spain, who he was, from Taekwondo, around as long as I've been watching UFC. Oh, yo, dude, fuck that. Besiktas, dude. Ciro Immobile is playing for Besiktas. If you want to talk about Turkish soccer, Besiktas fucking wins Super League in Turkey. I don't give a fuck, bro. Ciro Immobile is a striker that is beyond anything that the whole fucking, league has ever seen. Well, yes, actually, yeah, I stand by that. Ilya or Pereira for Fighter of the Year? I mean, Pereira, dude, clearly. I mean, he fucking won it had not even a year has passed since he won the belt from Yuri in their first fight, November of last year, and 3 times over, he's defended it. He's defended it with fucking knockouts that are historic, and every single one of his title defenses has been a call from the UFC. Hey Alex, we need your help, man. We don't have a main event for UFC 300. Conor McGregor fell through for the 97th time. That McGregor Chandler shit, that's off. We don't have a main event for UFC 303. Fuck, man. We don't have talking to each other. We don't have a main event for UFC 307, even though we have 308 all fucking planned out because of the goddamn Saudi oil money. You know what? Make it even more stacked. Take Anka. We might have to call Pereira for the 307 main event. So get rid of Ankalaev. Like book him to fight someone on 308. That way, and then surprise of course they need to know, yeah. So yeah, exactly. We would have had Pennington versus Pena, or they would have maybe rushed, someone in another weight class to defend their belts. I mean, that's possible. Wouldn't have been Jones, obviously. It wouldn't have been. I mean, Pantoja just fought. It could have been Pantoja, I guess, but against. At that point, I guess too. But even that's not a great card either. Men's flyweight, main event and co-main of women's bantamweight. So literally, the men are 20 pounds lighter or 10 rather pounds lighter. What will Dana do if Steve A beats Jones? What will Dana do? Dana will probably be a little bit happy that he doesn't have to pay Jones a performance bonus on top of his ridiculous fucking salary. If Steve A beats Jones, I don't see Steve A Miocic, especially at this age, becoming the first and only fighter to truly beat Jon Jones. Fuck the not handle disqualification. Jon Jones is undefeated, and I think I really think that it's like I mean it's exciting to watch Jon Jones fight always. And Steve A. I mean, it's been long enough to say no idea how close to the Steve A of any fucking who stood or stands any chance against Jon Jones is Stipe Miocic now, who I think is what is he? He's 41, 40 or 41. Like you know, and I mean, you know, he's a Glover Teixeira 41, not a Tony Ferguson 41. You know what I mean? But like, still, I mean, like, and I mean, Jones is 37, but so is Alex Pereira. I mean, you know, you got to know the fighters. I mean, you know, but also like, um, what the fuck? Sorry. So what else we got? Yo, dude who's into Turkish soccer. I I have. I mean, your team is the one that almost. Or actually, whatever happened to what was it? Forget how to pronounce it. It was like Trabzonspor, in in fucking you know Super League, which is Turkey's soccer soccer league. They're pretty fucking good sometimes. Other times they other times they're just the worst people alive. Sorry. Sorry, I was distracted for a second. Without prayer, we would have been. Yeah. I mean, Pennington versus Pena. I picked Pena and I was right. I don't know why that was called a split decision. It's yeah, it's a rough one to call that because yeah. Wait, am I just hold on? Did that make sense? What I just said? Like, I yeah, of course it did. Wait, did it? The fuck is wrong with me? Ah, sorry. It was, might be So I have a pinched nerve in between my left shoulder blade and my spine, and you know I can sleep sometimes in a way. Once I actually fall asleep, all the time, you know, like I fucking decided. I decided to stand up right now. Because laying on this bed is making me like not even tired, just making me think think about the paranormal and shit. Just like Nina's video with Ricker. What's my favorite sport to bet on? I mean, soccer and MMA are the only sports that I bet on. And I mean, you know, my favorite, I mean, it'd be hard. See, I really don't like, you know, I don't enjoy gambling. The reason that I even am a semi-professional gambler, um, you know, who's had access to certain things. Um, you know, do I bet on NFL? I did for about 9 months in 2022. I did pretty well. I did very well actually. Um, but yeah, yeah, no, unfake shit. What? I know. Sorry. I know it seems like Alright, what do you got? When do you think they will add a women's heavyweight division? Well, they got rid of the women's featherweight division, so I think they're moving in the opposite direction. They might as well open an atomweight division at 105. Is sure really gonna get a rematch for doing nothing? I mean, bro, it's possible, especially since they tied up. They tied up fucking Umar. But but I mean, you know, a rematch isn't really gonna help him. I think Marab is in that same league. Like there's been, you know, like I would, you know, and after yesterday, I would put the Pereira there too. Shavkat is like the Shavkat's big daddy in the house of the fucking, you know, people I'm talking about. Shavkat, yeah, Shavkat, make no mistake, Shavkat Rakhmonov will absolutely finish Belal Muhammad at UFC 310. Um, and Shavkat will hold that belt for a long time. GSP's record for title defenses, even his record with the matchday interruption. I believe Shavkat is more than capable of beating that record. Um, you know, that's how I feel about Shavkat. I think he's completely unbeatable to anyone he would ever realistically have a chance of even fighting. Really gonna get a rematch or doing anything. What's your favorite sports event? Do you bet on NFL? Didn't you ask me that before? Do I bet? No, I don't bet on NFL anymore. Not because I wasn't good at it, but because after about 7 or 8 months, I just got sick of American football. It's not the sport I enjoy watching. Not one I particularly enjoy doing research on. I mean, certain research is like a labor of love. You know, when it comes to MMA. You know, yes, dude, I am I would say semi-professional gambler since I have. I mean, my main career is in film. And I also have I have some real estate shit on the side as well as stocks, and I mean I don't I'm a semi-professional gambler because I mean, so for example, what makes me semi-professional? Yo, you got murdered in my NFL parlay today. I huge favorite loss to one of the worst teams in the NFL. Oh, you got murdered? Or I did. I don't have. Wait. Oh yeah. Sorry, man. That confused me. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You know what? Yeah, dude. You're actually being relatively cool today. Usually you're like coming at me for shit. I mean, I jumped the gun. Ravens lost to the Browns, huh? Dude, so when I did bet, I also the period of time it was like 7 or 8 months in 2022 where I was like, I was like, I know enough about American football, and I decided to also, because it was like, I was like, why not? Let me. So I went. So I started betting both NFL and college football, and I did well. I did very well, actually. I mean, it's college football. College football is a little bit easier. Parlay structure wise. I mean, NFL, a lot of things to consider. And I don't bet. Like with soccer. It's almost similarities to soccer in terms of, like, I mean, the way I bet on soccer, like the strategy and everything like that is completely. I mean, it's not completely different because it's fundamentally parlays over any other. But also, I mean, I had a 10 leg Serie A parlay, right, that I won. Certain fights on draw no bet, which is an option that BetUS offers, um, for the big European soccer leagues as well as MLS, which is American soccer, and Mexican soccer, where you can take a fight at a money line that's so it's like, so for example, right, um, Fiorentina played Roma, right? That was the last game. Fiorentina wound up beating Roma 5-1, but you know, you know, and I was gonna take Fiorentina, but you know, taking Fiorentina to win, right? Meaning if they draw, you're fucked. Your parlay's fucked, right? Versus taking but taking them at -140, versus taking them at minus 280, right? But draw no bet, meaning if you win, you win. If it's a draw, instead of your parlay failing, basically, what happens is, instead of a loss, next to that game, what you see is canceled, meaning that your parlay is actually still alive. It's just that the payout of that parlay is whatever the game that wound up being a draw was, however much that added to the payout of your parlay, is subtracted from what it ultimately pays. So basically, there were on a 10 leg parlay. There were actually let's see, there were two. Parma and Como tied 1-1. Fucking Inter and Juventus tied 4-4. That was a sick game, actually. It was earlier this morning. Inter had them 4-2, and then they subbed in Yildiz, and he fucking scored twice. Um, I'm sorry, 1 second. So, alright, yeah, so basically, like, have I ever tried MLB? Actually, I've never, ever, I've very purposely not ever bet on baseball. So, one thing about baseball that, there are, because, it has to do with, gaming commissions and things like that. Um, Bets on baseball, depending on a lot of things, you can owe action to your to your site, and there's like nothing that even like your online casino could do about it. Which, by the way, your online casino, I mean, I'm talking about BetUS and Kiro. Like, if I'm ever talking about doing anything with online gambling whatsoever, if you're using any sites besides those, like, I mean, you're gonna get fucked over, in one way or another. I mean, you might win. I mean, you might win. I talk about it in the video I posted, this morning. What's better, BetUS or Kiro? So, that's a good question. They each have a lot of advantages. A good reason. So I use BetUS, almost exclusively BetUS for UFC, right? Um, but Kirgo actually, but I will also. I mean, I'll have UFC parlays on Kirgo. No, I don't use BetOnline or Bovada. I don't use fucking Prize Picks. I don't use my bookie. Certainly don't use. Oh god, I certainly don't use DraftKings. I mean, no, dude, no. Like, when I say every online casino will fuck you if it's not BetUS or Kiro, I mean, I do mean every single one. Like, you know, like, please, so in the video I posted this morning, alright, in the description, there's 2 links at the bottom, right, to 2 videos. The first is to Mickey Mays breaking down exactly what I'm telling you right now. I don't have access to legal sports books, bro. Dude, I can access anything I fucking want. Okay? Like, I mean, let's be honest. Also, BetUS is based in Canada. Kirgo's based in Lithuania. Okay? You turn on your VPN. Alright, you put yourself in Germany, and there you go. I use NordVPN. Excellent question. I put myself in Frankfurt, Germany. I mean, just being in the United States at all, you can't get on Kirgo. Talking about books like DraftKings. Yes, I can get on DraftKings or FanDuel, once again, with a fucking VPN, dude. I mean, like, I'm only in California until, my VPN says I'm somewhere else. I mean, and that's, and why does that loophole exist? For the same reason that there's such places as Enterprise and Paradise, Nevada, which are CDPs, which are actually right in the heart of Vegas, encompassing the strip. Because the CDP has different laws than than the county. Like gambling, gambling fucking, does what it does. If they have to rewire some laws, in order to take some people's money, it's like, hey, this guy wants to give us his fucking money. Well, make an exception for him. When you say the best lines, bro, what do you? Yeah, are you talking about football? Because that, like sports, if you're gonna talk about like return to player, like RTP type shit, sorry, not return to player. That's fucking I'm talking about ROI in sports books. I mean, when you say, okay, the best lines that are always off, like, the best lines, like, the best betting lines, so, okay, so if I, like, when you say they're always off, yes, I do, yes, bet US for UFC, especially that. Oh, lightning bets, live bets, lightning bets is another, it's, you know, terminology for live bets. So, okay, so that, when you say the best, I mean, have you weighed them against, other sites? Have you weighed them? Kirgo, for example, has phenomenal lightning bets that open up. Kirgo also has, so like, for example, right, almost no site. Kirgo is the only online casino that I know of that, for example, has like you can. So I had a supplemental bet on UFC 304, right? For Tom Aspinall to. It was I actually wound up parlaying these, but it was for Tom Aspinall to win against Curtis Blades, right? Leg one, just to win by knockout, right? In less than half a round, right? So that's 2 minutes 29 seconds or sooner, right? And and that now the thing about that was the half rounds, right? Half round or less, like where it's like you can literally pick the exact round. It's not just like an over a certain amount, under a certain amount option. Like I say, like don't bet over unders on combat sports. Now I don't recommend making a bet like that. I did a lot of thinking on, as like not just because Aspinall just runs through people. There's more to it than that. Even that went into my thinking. I'm very, very, you know, when it comes to MMA, like anything, anything that's, I mean, immediately my initial round robins, then parlays, whole card minus 1, 2, whole card with one back, and that all of that, right? And then and then you know if there's if there's anything else, now live bets, dude, like since you brought that up, lightning bets, I one of the best ones I mean definitely this year was wait, hold on. The Aspinall versus Jones. There's one S in Aspinall, dude. Is great for a betting perspective because Aspinall is gonna get cooked by the casuals. Jones will be at a great value. You think you really think that Jones is gonna be the underdog? I mean, now I don't know if you know this about betting lines. So if you O'Malley Merab, right? Now weeks out from that fight, Merab was the favorite, right? So a slight favorite, but the favorite nonetheless. So much fucking money was coming in on Sean O'Malley to win that it changed the betting line so that by the time the fight started, or by the time by day of the fight, week of the fight even, O'Malley was the favorite. So a lot of money coming in one way, and this happens a lot in NFL actually. You know, And and there was a big scandal with this in college football in the early '90s. Bro, it'll happen because Jones needs the fucking retirement money, bro. He ain't good with money. And he's not turning down 15 million to fight Aspinall. And also, dude, people act like fucking dude. He's not. Jon Jones isn't scared shitless, dude. I'm sorry, that's not the case. And anyone thinks that Aspinall is just could Aspinall beat Jon Jones? Yes. Is he gonna run? Is Jon Jones a layup for Tom Aspinall? Fucking not even close, dude. Not even close. It would be the hardest fight by far that Aspinall's ever had in his fucking life, and he could easily get submitted. He could easily lose. He could easily lose a unanimous decision, be neutralized and outstruck the way Volkov did to Pavlovich. Even if he isn't an underdog, let's say they put him at a slight favorite, -150. It's still a great value. Yeah, but dude, you're talking about a straight bet at this point. Like, what if fucking, what if Aspinall beats him? And all, well, of course it's gonna happen, dude, because so just like Diego Lopez will be, the next one to fight Pereira for the belt. Aspinall, of course, Aspinall. First of all, he's the interim champion, so like, holy fuck, and he's defended the interim championship. Then on top of that, you have the fact that he is the backup for Jones versus Stipe. You know, so there's many reasons, or there's much evidence to suggest that. And Jon Jones is not retired. I mean, he's heavyweight champion. Okay, he hasn't defended that belt once. He's not gonna do one time. He's not. I mean, he's the same age as Alex Pereira, who defended his belt 3 years, and three defenses, 3 fucking finishes. Dude, he's not gonna. I like. It's just, if you actually think about it, and you actually, it's very implausible that he retires after beating Stipe Miocic. Should KKF get the title? Kai Kara France? Yes, I believe Kai Kara France should. I think after the way he beat Steve Erceg was, I mean, I mean that's coming off a kind of a questionable split decision loss to Amir Albazi. You know, I remember I took Albazi in that fight, and I see like a robbery to me is a robbery, and I don't cry robbery, like rampantly. I mean, I thought Oralbai got robbed yesterday. I did. Renat Fakhanov did not. That was not a robbery. Renat definitely won that fight. Um, I had friends trying to tell me that Ige got robbed, and it's like, like, what the fuck fight were you watching? Like, but bro, Ige was not robbed. Come on. How how do you figure? How do you figure Ige was robbed? I mean, he was outstruck by Lerone Murphy. He did nothing with his control time. It was a competitive fight. Competitive fight for sure. Yes. He I mean, Lerone Murphy literally he snatched the third round back like with seconds to spare. EA did not do more damage in every round. Round one, round one went to Murphy. Round two, was it? Did they? I mean, I know it was 29-28 unanimous, but like, did all 3 judges give Ige the second round? None of them. There was no like, fucking fuckery with like, which round Ige won. I gotta watch like certain fights back. I gotta watch Carlos Leo versus Renat back just to remember exactly, because that was not a robbery. However, the one judge that gave it to Renat 30-27, that was bullshit. he definitely lost a round, but I can't remember if it was the first or the third. He Renaud either won the first and second or the second and third. I can't fucking remember. I gotta watch it back. Oh, it was round 2 they gave to Murphy, and then round 3 too. Then right? Because like I mean, because I mean I just remember. I remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, just the main and co-main event were like fucking so mesmerizing. I was like, I'm like remembering the rest of the card. But yeah, look, dude, Ige. I mean, Ige did very well against. I mean, he did very well against Diego Lopez. Did very well against Lerone Murphy. I mean, he fucking did better against Lerone Murphy than Edson Barbosa did in 5 rounds. I mean, and Barbosa, and like, it's like, oh, well, Barbosa's gassed. He's over the. I mean, coming off the fucking. Coming off a dominant win to Sadiq Youssef, who's like, younger than Lerone Murphy, only months earlier. I mean, Edson Barbosa was nowhere near washed. I mean, and Lerone Murphy was, really not. I mean, he was barely ranked. When they finally gave him that main event against Barbosa, and I mean, and so about time he fights on the main card of a pay per view, and I mean Dan Ige too. I mean, although actually Dan Ige, just did as a last second replacement, but. And that's, and Ige's no joke, but at the same time, I mean, that Andre Feely knockout was beautiful, but also, I mean, right before that, lost to Bryce Mitchell. Ige has a sort of like a habit of, of putting up like a really good fight and being beaten by just like a hair by really good fighters. I mean, it was. I mean, it was happening to Pete. It happened back to back to Peter Yan. Happened to fucking. It happened to JDM, didn't it? Yeah, right. Yeah, pretty sure. Wait, did J? I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm getting my shit fucked up for a second. So JDM won that split decision against. I think it was Basil Hafez. Oh, that was last year, but I swept that card. It was the main event was Myra Buenasilva versus Holly Holm, and Myra Buenasilva was a big ass underdog, and yeah. Do I see JDM becoming a champ? I mean he gets a title shot, but I mean unfortunately Shavkat's taking that belt, and I think he's holding it for a long time, bro. I mean. After Belal loses it to Shavkat, it's probably who's next. I mean, maybe one last courtesy shot, for Kamaru, or did they make wait, no, Kamaru's got to fight, right? Isn't Kamaru's fighting JM, no? Am I right about that? Because. Yeah. I mean, I could have sworn that that was made. Do I see it going? No, I don't. I mean, Jeff Neal is the only. Jeff Neal has the distinction of, lasting into a third round with Shavkat. He still got finished. Shavkat is 18-0, all finishes. Yeah, JDM. Yeah, for the Sydney card, JDM Usman. But it's not official. I mean, I mean, if there's talks about it, I mean, it'll probably get made, because I mean, JDM doesn't just like. I mean, he's gonna have to fight again before just, I mean, it's not just gonna be Shavkat beats Belal and then, JDM does nothing until. I mean, I think he'll beat Usman, for sure. So I mean, he might be Shavkat's first title defense. Unfortunately, there's no world in which, he beats Shavkat, but I mean, I think he'll get a shot. I think he'll beat Usman and get a title shot off of it. I mean, I mean, Shavkat. I mean, the fact that like this year will end with Shavkat Rachmanov as champion when last year ended with him submitting Stephen Thompson. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, he's an animal, and it's you can see him struggling against Usman. I sorry about that. So I hear you. I mean, dude, it's not like I thought people were overlooking Belal all the way up to his title shot against Leon Edwards. I mean, he knocked out Sean Brady. He fucking like he was like and people were sleeping on him, calling him boring, and it's like, dude, do you not see his striking improving for fuck's sake? Like, do you not see how fast he is? Like, I mean, I think he was unfairly overlooked all the way up, and I'm very happy he beat Leon and fucking, got the belt around his waist. But I mean, I like, and it's not that I'm overlooking Bilal. I just, I really the Shavkat Rachmanov is he's in a league of his own, man. Like, seriously. I mean, so no, dude. Okay, so the problem with Leon Edwards, and you see this if you watch back even his head kick knockout of Kamaru, like his corner literally screamed like step back head kick. Leon Edwards has within him the capability of to be among the greatest fighters ever. His problem is that his fight IQ and decision making under pressure it's he's got like worms in his brain when it comes to fight IQ and in very very crucial moments. And he wasn't expecting Bilal to be able to stand and strike and rush in and strike and be as fast on the feet, and and that really um that really made it what it was. It made it, like, it made it Bilal's. I mean, it was Leon's fight to lose, kind of, maybe. Also, I mean, even that is not giving Bilal enough credit. I think Bilal was, you know, I mean, he was prepared to fucking strike and then grapple, and in a way that Leon was not expecting. Leon had a game, whatever Leon's game plan was immediately fucking, neutralized. And, like, there wasn't enough time in between rounds for his corner to prep him for it. And you saw it in between the fourth and fifth round when his fucking corner was screaming at him. His fucking main coach was like, "Leah, you want me to stop this fight, son?" And Jesus Christ. I mean, the dude probably did spit like that, by the way. And Leon yelled. Leon's like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like, I mean, it was just Leon was frustrated. He didn't know what to do. He didn't, and he's like, "This isn't going," And it's like, it's like that's the thing. It's like he's not. Leon Edwards is just not an adaptable fighter. No, he out grappled it. He won. Well, it was the third round where he body triangled Belal. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's like, oh, okay, well, he was able to do that. That's crazy. But and yet like but Belal just kept mixing it up and fucking he just wasn't. Leon is very how should I put it? It's like, I mean, I promise you that, like, him and his camp and everything, they're watching tape, they're working out game plans, they're like, they're going over shit. It's like, okay, Leon, so if this happens, you do this, and if that happens, you do that, and it's like they only have so many things clocked, so like he can't really handle surprises. And yeah, dude, I mean, I don't even. I think it was 4-1 though. Belal. Yo, what's up, Shifty? Dude, Shifty, listen, man. Everything I said to you, like, I wasn't trying to be an asshole. It's just like, dude, you gotta like. You're talking about how it's like something about how, dude, a 9-leg parlay, $50 down, paying out 1,500, 2,000, etc. Was it 3-1 Belal on all scorecards? Yeah, the third and the fifth, right? Went to Leon. I mean, did he get the fifth just because like towards the end he was on top? I mean, I mean, I could see it 3-2 or 4-1. I don't. Did all three judges agree or no? I can't remember. Um, I just remember how happy I was that I placed that fucking quick ass like Kiro fucking parlay on Aspinall. $300 made me 3,100. Cause that one fucking I otherwise I would have lost money. He got the fifth on. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but like what I'm asking is, did all three judges agree? What is your Serie A parlay? I just won it, dude. So I had it. Dude, no, dude, it's not a It's not a parlay bonus, man. Jesus. Okay, go on betus.com. Okay, go to take soccer or whatever the fuck, right? Okay, or actually go to next Saturday's UFC card. All right, just pick whoever the fuck you want. Like just you don't have to actually make the parlay. Like you don't have to put money on it, but just go down. All right, just pick the favorite. Just pick the favorite for every fight. All right, till you get to 9. There's 14 fights, but just do the first 9. Right. All right. You're gonna select parlay. Okay, and then you're gonna put 50 that you're risking, and look at what the payout is. I mean, you don't seem to grasp parlays, dude. Parlays are, I mean, that's the idea of a parlay. I mean, the risk of a parlay is if one leg, meaning one game or one fight, doesn't go your way, then the whole thing is fucked. Okay, but the upshot of parlays is that you're risking very little to make a huge amount by percentage. Like, I mean, that's just fundamentally the idea of a parlay. And then you introduce round robins, specifically with combat sports and MMA, and yeah. He picks for the 4 leg next week. So, by the way, dude, it's not always that I do a 4 leg and then a 6 leg. That just happened to be how I saw to be. I mean, if you, I don't know if you watched my UFC 307 video or the first when I realized I should do some like last minute bet, which I've now come to realize I'll do after every prediction video. But that last minute betting advice video, that first one, for 307, I only had one round robin, and it was a 5 leg parlay, 3-way, round robin 3 ways, and and all 5 hit, and of course. So yeah, next week's card. Yeah. No, yeah, I know you know what a parlay is, dude, but like, I mean, you don't seem to understand how drastically it changes payouts. I mean, it's crazy to me that you're baffled that like, $50 on a 9 leg parlay would elicit, over 1,500, if not. I mean, depending on like $5. If so, 13 leg parlay, $5 would have won me 6,700. Now that's including Chris Barnett as a plus 500 yesterday, but even still, like, I mean, if you're taking Chris Barnett off, right? Like, you're still talking about $5 to win like 2,100. I mean, it's not. Do I have, dude? Okay, so. Oh, by the way, yeah, I mean, so far there's one. So far, I honestly, it's like I gotta get deep into next week's card because I mean, it's fucking tricky. I mean, there's one lock which is Yusuf Zalal against to beat Jack Shore. I think it's the first fight on the card. That I definitely I mean that's going on my round robin for sure. But as far as the other fight, I mean. Janata Denise versus Derek Lewis. I think Denise. So, at heavyweight, like Denise. So, he's fought. He's 2 UFC fights at heavyweight. 2 wins, and he's already fighting Derek Lewis, ranked opponent, right? Now it's like, okay, what makes that different from Shamil Gaziev versus Rosenstrike? Why wouldn't I pick Derek Lewis? Well, Janana Denise, Janana Denise was he was in his debut in the octagon, he was fat and slow, you know, but he got his second round knockout, right? Now his next fight, okay, he weighed in about 12 pounds lighter than he was. Oh, when I'm getting 6-1 odds for the same parlay, of course I'm back. Well, dude, okay, like, I mean, dude, you're the one who's continuously baffled. Dude, please just make a Bet US account so you see what I'm talking about. It's like, you know, you keep telling me, like, no fucking way, no fucking way. I'm like, dude, no, please see for yourself, man. Like, I mean, I'm not, you know, like, I mean, this is something that can be fact checked by you very easily. Like, I'm live telling you something. Like, do you really think I'm full of shit? Like, please see for yourself. Do I have a winner between... So, Moreno versus Albazi is tricky. Just really quick with Derek Lewis versus Janelle Denise. Denise in his second fight against Carl Williams, who, by the way, just got cut from the UFC. I think, honestly, because of that loss. Even though before that he beat Justin Taffa by laying on top of him. But anyway, Janelle Denise in his second UFC fight, which he also won by decision against Carl Williams. You know, although he landed very damaging strikes, he's a good striker. He weighed in about 12 pounds lighter than he had in his debut fight, and he looked a lot more solid, sturdy. His cardio was definitely better. He went 3 rounds without gassing out. Carl Williams wasn't able to take him down and lay on him like he did to Justin Taffa. And what's it? Oh, the payout is great, dude. The payout's great with Bet US. It's very, very, very. Kyrgo and Bet US, dude. Both of them. No bullshit about payouts. I don't know if you watched the video I posted this morning. Towards the beginning, you know, tell a story about my friend yesterday literally dealing with, you know, I shouldn't name the site, but, you know, where they fuck around, you know, and like, you know, with, you know, it's all of a sudden there's like a limit on payout requests, you know, using your method, but yes, dude, it's very quick. Like they cap you at $5,000 in a 24-hour period, like on payout requests on Bet US. But like, I mean, you know, like that. I mean, if you're up, like, I mean, I've been up on Bet US. Like, you know, I've had winnings in the 5 figures, high 5 figures actually, just sitting there, and then it's like, yeah, I've had to do $5,000 increments, but I mean, you know, it's I mean, it's like, you know, you know, you just kind of that. I mean, that's when you find out, like, you know, whether or not you're I mean, you know, and a lot of the time I'll, you know, like a combination of soccer parlays and my money from yesterday right now. I have some soccer parlays standing by to hit, you know, with games tomorrow, but the Serie A one just hit. So right now I'm at about 5,400. So, you know, I did my payout request. That usually doesn't take more than, I mean, sometimes it's lightning speed. You know, depending on what time of day. They're on North American East Coast time. They're based out of Canada. You know, but you know, you can request a payout in the middle of the night, and the shit'll be there. You know, like, you know, bright and early to just before noon. Who did I bet? So you dodge. So this is the thing about Bet US, bro. Draw no bet is an option on the major European soccer leagues. I took Inter, but draw no bet, meaning on my parlay, right? Um, when you take the draw no bet option, a draw doesn't fuck your parlay. Instead, it just subtracts however much money that game added to your total payout. So, Parma versus Como, that 1-1 tie. I think it was Monza versus Venezia, 2-2. That one had me nervous because Monza got a red card at 80 minutes, and I needed them to hold Venezia the fuck off. But yeah, there were 3 draws, and smart enough to fucking. And by the way, dude, Inter Juve was fucking crazy. Dude, like, I mean, how good is Yildiz, dude? They brought him in, dude, and he fucking, they were down 4-2, and he fucking, I think 9 minutes apart, he fucking tied it. That was a good ass game, dude. Lazio. Lazio is still my team in Serie A, even though Ciro Immobile is on loan to Besiktas in Turkey. Ever lost money in these recent UFC events, or you're just, dude? It's not that. So okay, when I just never lose is like, I mean, that sounds like some shit, like, some like everything I was going off on and talking about in the video I posted this morning, like the whole, like, I never lose, like, it's have I ever lost money? Like, okay, so this year, I mean, like, I've never lost money on and I bet every UFC card. Year to date, I've not lost money on any UFC event. Now, like, does that mean that none of my, like, round robins have failed me? No, it doesn't mean that. That actually has only happened twice though this year. So that's actually fairly fucking rare. But when that has happened, and this is something I don't ever recommend, but I've fucking, last week, on the, no, dude, on the Pereira, yeah, the Pereira Hernandez card, yeah, that was a fucking shit show, you know, I fucking sniped, sniped some last minute shit, to, you know, like, so, okay, so how did I, like, if you want to know what I did to, to make money, to turn what would have been a loss into a profit last week, I'll tell you. But please don't ever do shit like this. It's not for people that, like, it's not advisable. Unless you really know what the fuck you're doing. And, knowing what you're doing, sometimes even knowing what you're doing means knowing that you might be sinking more money into a losing. I mean, the thing is, like, in a session of betting, I'm laying soccer parlays as well as UFC. So, like, on the whole, gambling, sports betting, I've never fucking, no, I don't I don't take losses. Keeping track, by the way, is where you really want to start, you know, because, like, people don't keep track, and then you hear about, someone will tell you, like, bro, what do you mean no, don't place straight bets? I won this much. I'm betting. Oh yeah, how much have you lost though? In the same, how long ago was that? And since then, how much have you lost? What I did to save my loss. So okay, so I placed a lightning bet in between the second and third round on so when Hernandez in the main event's happening, right? Kyler Phillips already lost, like a dumbass. So my round robin's, pretty much fucked, right? So I had spent, all told, like, kind of a little bit less than I normally do, average amount of money out on a UFC card. I think I had just like 810, 820, out in, round robins and then supplemental parlays, right? So I'm already down that much, right? It's the main event. And knowing it's a 5 round fight, and I mean, I really, like, I took Pereira to win, and I mean, I did think he would, but I was like, all right, well, let me see how the first round goes. I mean, I figured Anthony Hernandez would at least be able to survive that, right? So basically, not only did he survive it, but then the second round went how it went, and then as soon as I saw the third round, like it's 15 seconds into the third round, and you know, and Hernandez is in control immediately. $500 on Anthony Hernandez to win by a finish. Now I could have, turned that into like I put $500 down on what was at the beginning of the third round, a plus 425, straight bet. So my $500 in addition to I think it was 815. So I had $1,315 out, right? So I needed Hernandez to finish Pereira, and obviously he did, and and that hit, and that took me out of the red and up into profitability. Now doing shit like that, and by the way, that card was a fucking aberration. I got a VPN and bet you saying live betting is a restricted product. Dude, yeah, because you're just hitting live betting, and you don't need to be. Wait, yet 333. What country are you in, first of all? Because when there's a UFC card going on, and by the way, I said Kirgo is better for live bets. All right, Kirgo.com. If you're gonna fuck with lightning bets, please use that. Okay. Bet US for all other things UFC and MMA, round robin parlays, other parlays, etc. But while the fucking fight's happening, Michelle got exposed. He only has one. Well, I don't know about that, dude. I just think that Hernandez, I mean, you have to understand how fucking exhausting it is to be just fucking just not when someone just won't get the fuck off of you, like Hernandez, I mean, Hernandez fought that beautifully. I mean, he really did. Pereira was so and I mean, yeah, Pereira's got it. Yeah, I mean, does he have I mean, see, I don't know that his cardio is any worse than fucking Paulo Costa or even Whitaker. It's just the way that Hernandez was. I mean, Hernandez was putting it on him, but Hernandez was flying at him after beginning with the second round. The second, third, fourth round, pretty much were identical, with Hernandez just boom, right to the fucking cage. Pereira would, he defended as best as he could, but he was just being fucking, he was being blanketed, and then anytime he could, Hernandez was getting strikes in on him. Dude, Shifty, NordVPN's like 80 bucks for a year, I'm pretty sure, man. Which, I mean, if you're in the UK, dude, I mean, I don't know, dude, maybe they don't, I mean, 80 bucks is less. I mean, the pound's the most valuable currency, but maybe they adjust accordingly, I don't know. Hernandez is striking, being mediocre. I mean, I'd like to see Hernandez fight Brendan Allen before anybody else, because, I mean, despite Imavov really fucking made Brendan Allen his bitch, but I mean, that was only after a dominant first round by Brendan Allen. I mean, and it doesn't mean that Allen's grappling is. It just means that Imavov has improved vastly. Since I mean, there's a Strickland loss, but even at the beginning of this year, dude, he eked out a majority decision win against Roman Delite, and then he's fucking. I mean, I know it was an early stoppage, but TKOing Jared Cannonier in an entirely on the feet fight, and then and then just making Brendan Allen look like a fucking helpless child. It was. You think Hernandez would beat Allen? What do you mean he's already 1-0 against him? Hernandez, I do buy the pay-per-views because I honestly, just because I don't like to be behind. I don't like, there really is no like streaming site that's like that's that doesn't have a delay, you know, that I mean, a couple of them are pretty good in terms of like quality and just not getting choppy and not just going limp-dick and cutting out. I mean, you always run that risk, and I mean, it's fucking, it's $75 or whatever it is, you know, and there's only a pay-per-view every fucking, and I have ESPN Plus. There's only a pay-per-view, one to maybe two pay-per-view cards a month. $10 off if you buy it, over a week in advance. It's fucking worth it. I mean, these are like that. I mean, even things like chat donations. Like it's like I'm not just throwing money at MMA Guru. By the way, when I donate a lot of money, it costs a certain amount if your comment has more than a certain amount of characters. But like typing characters. So it's like if I have something that's longer than 200 or 225 characters, then it's gonna go from 50 to 100. After 100, there's 200, 300, 500. I think is the yeah, no 400 option. um, and the increments that they go up, I think like after 100, I think you get like 25 more characters for another 100, and then So I mean, but but I don't mind. It's funny to be called a pay pig because fucking just just thinking about what like the actual fetish of pay pigs, like some dominatrix, like they're on their way in the cab to like the dominatrix's place. She's like, no, you tell him to fucking pull over. You hit that ATM now. It's like, but it's a bad part of town. I don't give a fuck. You take out more money. You hit it twice and you fan those bills out in front of the criminals. Like, it's a pay pig. It's like, it's the weirdest. Like, is that? I mean, it's not the weirdest fetish. It's not in the top 50 weirdest fetishes, but it's an amusing one. And people really. I mean, those guys exist, I guess. But But yeah, no, I basically how did I get on that? Oh yeah. But do I buy the pay-per-views? Yes. I mean, it's fucking. I like to be. It's just because it's seamless. The seamless streaming of it is like I don't want to be looking at my ESPN app, which is updating in real time. Strikes and takedowns and all that shit. If I'm looking, if I have that open on my phone and have that be ahead of what I'm watching, you know, for example, Guru's fans always going after. I mean, at this point, bro, like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It depends if I say something where they're like, where it's like a good enough take or whatever. Also, a lot of them, really just sort of you know, I mean, there's a lot of like immediate, people that aren't even fucking, it costs like $5 to join, like, and like I don't fuck with, I'm not like a member of like any other YouTube channels except for like, like a couple of true crime ones and shit, like, but so like people who aren't even like, but they're always in his chat. They never donate money, and they're fucking not even like they don't even have like the $4.99, a year membership. You know, like that breaks the bank for them or something. It's like or it doesn't, and they're just like, but it's like it's a weird because it's like see some of the same names like coming up, and it's like yeah, it's like I'll comment something, and it's like all right, it's like the first three comments is like cuck. For the cock, pay pig, like a pig face emoticon shit. And then like other people will actually like start responding. It also a lot of the time it'll depend on what his response to whatever I'm saying to him is. I mean, but I but no, I mean, he I everything the video I posted this morning, like, I'm talking about how what I've seen of the rest of the YouTube MMA community is, I just see a lot of grifting and fraudulent bullshit. Like when it comes to prediction videos, when it comes to, that guy Rigo is a fucking like just a absolute just bottom feeding sociopath, man. Like, I mean, and the Weasel, he like so I made that video, so it's I don't want to keep referencing a video I made this morning, and but it is all in. Yeah, no, the Weasel doesn't know fucking shit about fights. He really doesn't. Like, who is this Rio guy? He's he's like a light pack, like monetized MMA YouTuber who does videos like, that are clearly intended to gain him fucking clout and recognition, because they're so over the top, like, just, so he made a video about Peyton Talbot, like, really, like, fucking, really, like, going, like, it's basically saying that Peyton Talbot's gay, and, like, showing a bunch of pictures of Peyton Talbot at various parties and everything. And he titled it something, he titled it Zest Maxing. Then something happened, and my friend was telling me about this, and then he showed me the thing, and then he showed me, and then he told me that there was a follow-up video where Rigo alleges that Peyton Talbot's in love with him or something. Just a bunch of fucking shit because Peyton Talbot had just, he had just won, I believe, his last fight, slept the fucking dude in like 15 seconds, and, does he musicals MMA vid on Rigo? No, is it good? Does he fucking make Rigo, does he make Rigo, I was about to say, does he make Rigo look like, but does he reveal him to be what he is? Oh, really? He used to be Guru's biggest clipper. Wait, Rigo did? Is that true? Why do I think Weasel's predictions are bad? It's not necessarily that his predictions are bad, dude. They're based entirely around betting lines. I watched one prediction video, and it's literally just the topology page, and it's him scrolling up and talking about, it's like, yeah, well, and like, he'll look at like the last 5 fights of each fighter, will be there. It's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, he was knocked out over here, so it's like, he is chinnable, but I'd say he's still a good underdog pick. And it's like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You're not telling me shit. You haven't watched you're not a fan of the sport, bro. You don't and it's like, fuck being a fan of the sport. You're not doing research. You're not doing investigation. You're not basing shit on anything but fucking betting lines, and and so he's passively encouraging people to gamble, and and the people that are gambling and watching his videos, they're taking his advice, and his advice is shallow at best. If anything, like, they might as well just fucking bet the favorites and try to pick, like, an underdog at random. Like, that's pretty much what his prediction videos break down to. And also, the other thing, too, is, I want to hear this shit here, but one second. The other thing, another thing about the Weasel, and, like, I said this in the video I posted this morning, but, like, regardless, my friend who is a professional MMA fighter, right? Jonathan Alonzo Hughes, you can look him up. Topology, he's 2-1. He's middleweight. He did 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu. He's fucking, I think he's probably there right now. He's either there at Sexton Muay Thai in the Valley. He knows everything about fighting. He's fucking been in the octagon and everything, right? Him and I sat and watched the Weasel's breakdown of the Strickland Pereira sparring video that came out, like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 months ago, whatever. And everything that he was saying was fucking, it was completely, like, it was like the face value observations of somebody who doesn't actually understand, like, the mechanics of a fight. But, his tone and his, like, cadence and everything
has been practiced, and he's worked on that to the point where the way it's like, it's like just I mean, like, listen to like John Anik talk and commentate, and then just say things that are nonsense, but like with the sort of certainty and like almost like it's like it's the same type of shit. Like, and I mean, yeah, and when I say he didn't know shit, it's like I'm not exaggerating at all. Like, I mean, we like you know my my friend who is a professional MMA fighter. I mean, and it's like all you really have to do is be a fucking. I mean, like you don't have to have fought a day in your life. I mean, I'm a fifth dan black belt in Taekwondo, and I have years of three and a half years of Muay Thai experience, right? That doesn't mean shit all. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps, but at the same time, I mean, I've been watching UFC and other MMA promotions since 2000, late 2007, early 2008, right? Like, you know, so I know the mechanics of a fucking fight, right? Like, so two qualified people, right, including one professional fucking fighter sitting there watching. This dude's what he was saying. Yeah, I mean, like the video I'm talking about. I mean, I don't want to link the videos of people like that, or certainly Rigo or whoever, to my in my shit. But like the video I'm talking about. I mean, you can go find it. It's it's Strickland and Pereira sparring. They have they're sparring, so they're wearing shin guards and shit, right? And sorry, I don't know what the fuck that was. Sorry, if I remember correctly, he completely misidentifies Strickland's movements as like just Strickland being scared. It's like he doesn't understand the difference between sparring and a real fight. Like, he's like, yeah, you see, like in this part, like Strickland, and then there was one really fucking stupid um like where he was like talking about I can't remember specifically enough. Please watch that if you want to see what I'm talking about. But okay, so here, let me hear this. Yeah, my friend showed me, or my friend knows about him because my anonymous friend, who actually that's the friend that showed me Weasel's videos. Now, you know the thing, I mean, those breakdowns of controversial fights, like that. I mean, I'll be honest, like I actually have never watched one of those. But I mean, I've seen a prediction video of his, or two of them actually, and that breakdown of that sparring fight. I mean, dude, I'm sorry, but like, you know, it's not. There's no way that those are just what I've seen are just aberrations, and all his other shit's on point. It's you know. But anyway, Rio grew his channel from Guru shoutouts. I should see. Wait, I should see. I should see it. It's bad. Are you talking about? Oh, musical MMA's video on Rio. It's bad. Like it's bad for Rio. Alright, here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, musical MMA has been, he's commented on a couple of my videos. He seems cool. He's I just surpassed him in subscribers. Hope he's happy for me. We need to talk about Rio front and center, 10K views, dude. How it's so like I'm not counting fucking views or anything, but like, is it weird? Is it crazy that like my UFC 308 prediction video got 14,000 views? Is that, and like I didn't pay money or anything like to well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, musical anime is the shit. I might. Wow, I wasn't subscribed to this channel. I'm definitely doing that. Yo, musical MMA, you're the shit, by the way. Like, seriously. Alright, so. Let's see. 2 weeks ago. Alright. This is 40
You're gonna get
minutes.
this is a piece of money. Get into a confrontation this week. Everyone in chat, I want you to get into a confrontation and get back to me.
Oh my
Next
god.
week, we'll do another stream.
Yo,
We can all
thank
share.
you
Anything
for-
you do is share with me your confrontation.
Dude, I wish I had known about this
Someone cut
last
you
night
off.
when I filmed that video. I would have fucking.
Oh, terrified them.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Show them you don't give a fuck about your own fucking life, let alone theirs.
Dude, this guy
Someone.
is this. So here, can I ask you a question, dude? Not in the AM, bro. So like, you say he grew his channel from Guru shoutouts, but like, what does that mean? Like, Guru shoutouts, like, I mean, like he, like when, like, you know, like I've gotten, because I mean, Guru, like, you know, I actually, when he told me to make the fucking channel, I actually, it was during a live stream, and I went back and recorded it, like, you know, on my phone. So, be like, you know, Guru used to raid people after every stream. He was raided. When you say, okay, so I'm like a little bit not like internet keyboard warrior savvy. What does raided mean? For somebody who I'm not, like, when I say I'm not a keyboard warrior, I don't, no disrespect, I just don't know. You know, what do you mean by rated? He was a mod, like a moderator, like probably over 50 times. Rigo was rated. Guru tells people to go to his live stream after Guru's stream is over. Really? Raid is when someone is ending stream and sending their viewers to someone else's stream. Okay. Why would he do this with Rio? Like, why Rio? Who is Rio to him? Like, I mean, were they like friends or collaborators or some shit? Cause doesn't he have a video like, you know, he has one of his like, little like hack job videos. He was connected in the Guru community before the fallout. Oh shit, okay, so there's like some history here, huh? Okay, before the fallout. So the Guru community, so I mean, I know MMA Guru's been around for years and shit now, but, so I guess, so okay, so here, just give me, like, I'm sorry to, like, ask you, you know, I mean, I'm the one who's live and shit, but, like, so, okay, so if I understand correctly, right, people, like, fucking, okay, Rigo and another clip channel called Wheelchair Guru started beefing and calling each other pedophiles, then Guru said he's gonna distance from them, and ever since, Rigo has been Guru's biggest hater. So, okay, another clip channel. And Guru's always allowed these clip channels, right? Like that fucking gray shirt one and everything. Like that guy used to fucking come at me hard, and he has fucking laid off fucking any donation I make ever since like MMA Guru told me to fucking encouraged me to make a channel. I did, and he commented on my first video. And so he just told me I was based, you know, and he commented on another one too. And, you know, and Gray Shirt has fucking been all quiet on the fucking Western Front. Yeah, dude, okay, Rico actually is a pedophile. So I don't know if you saw, but, I pulled up the video.
He doesn't say hello to you.
Yeah, this is,
screaming at her, saying, "What, you don't have fucking call me courtesy
oh my god.
anymore!"
This guy really is. This guy is like, I don't regret. I thought I might have. Wait, even Guru paid Rigo, PC and other stuff for streaming? Really? But all these clip channels just clip Guru's content. Like, wait, so does Guru benefit? I mean, obviously he benefits from people, from clip channels that just like take his content, right? No, dude, I know I can watch it later. I wasn't gonna fucking just watch the thing while I'm live streaming myself. I just wanted to fucking, like, I mean, I'll watch this video. I'm not, because it's musical MMA fucking indicting this fucking piece of shit for what he is. You know, but like, yeah, man, my friend showed me the Peyton Talbot shit, and then told me about one other one that I watched, and then I had to watch one more just to be like this guy's fucking really this much of a piece of shit. I mean, like, like, yeah, he's a so he yeah, I mean, so yeah, Rio disgusts me, and I mean, and not just me. I mean, people have told me, it's like, yeah, that dude fucking creeps me out. He's a fucking something about him, yeah, but yo, so yeah, so Guru, he he obviously benefits from all these clip channels that, like, that basically just, because I mean, it's like, to me, I mean, obviously it's like, I mean, that's obvious, right? Because they're spreading. Does my friend from the prediction videos also have? No, dude, he doesn't have his own channel. He doesn't, like, he's not, he gets, he knows, I mean, he enjoys MMA and UFC for sure, but he's not a, like, he's not the type to do, like, he knows the fighters he knows and shit, which is why, anytime him and I are, like, like anytime he's really, like, vocal or disagree, it's because he does invest his, like, he invests himself in certain fighters and everything, but, like, he's not the type to do, like, research on, like, the early prelims of a fucking fight night and, like, go find choppy regional MMA footage, and like I will, because he doesn't gamble. He doesn't gamble, so, he has no reason to do that. Even if the fight might turn out to be a fucking really good fight, right? He, if he doesn't know who the fuck the people are, it's like, I mean, like, it's like, but, he's interested in, enough to, I mean, he does alright financially himself, but, my channel is, close to being monetized, which is actually pretty crazy, and, I basically, he doesn't, he wanted like 20% of, once monetization. I told him, like, I'm like, dude, the prediction videos specifically, because, I mean, I have a tendency to fucking, to digress, and, I can talk forever about, like, if it, and he has a lot of, he has takes, and he'll bring certain things up, about certain fighters, a lot of the time, but, I mean, and, like, this isn't me saying that, like, he doesn't, bring anything, like, I mean, what he brings to the table that's the most, like, important, like, for me, is that, like, without him, like, keeping me somewhat on point, right, I could literally, like, there's a lot of fights where it's like I could literally just go, like with substance, but still just, like, go on for ever, and he's good at being, like, all right, like, enough said, but like, in a very in a way that works in a symbiotic way. It's a very I mean, and he's one of many friends that, like, wanted to because I talked to a lot. It's like, I mean, he was the friend of I mean, when I bet, because I've been talking about, people have been saying, yo, just make a video. I kept meaning to do it as early as early, and then I finally did it for 307 being the first card, and I almost did it for the Sphere card, but I forgot what happened. Something fucking happened. Yeah, Wait, hold on. Let me. Shit, I'm sorry. It turns out Rio's in China. Even Guru paid, you know. You don't have to. Does your friend from the picture? So I was answering that. Guru gains lots of viewership from clip channels. They helped a lot in the growth of his channel. Clip channels also make decent money from it, ads as well. So, I mean, as soon as you're monetized, right? Ads, like ads just like that's like what the YouTube partnership thing is all about. Oh, and you're asking, is he at Eddie Bravo? No, okay. My anonymous friend that I do prediction videos with, that's not my friend John that I'm talking about, who's a professional MMA fighter. That's a different person that I watched the Weasel shit with. Because I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy when I first saw that sparring video breakdown, and literally everything he was saying was fucking either like banal, neutral, meaningless, or completely incorrect. What promotion? He's fought. So right now, actually, he's been out of the. So basically, he fought. He debuted on an LFA card years ago. Won by knockout. He lost his second fight because it was short notice and it was at 205. And then he won his most recent one, which was actually a while back. He took time off after his last fight. He took it it's been a good 4 or 5 years, but since he's a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and Muay Thai, his Muay Thai is on point. He also fucking has it's crazy. He's a master of sport in Russian Sambo. His boxing, and his the other thing, he basically decided to that he needed to he's very hard on himself, which obviously you have to respect. Is he primarily a wrestler or a striker? Honestly, primarily he's very that's actually a fucking, because his on the mat he's fucking you wouldn't think he would be able to, the way he's built, you wouldn't think he would move like he does, but his base is in his base as a kickboxer, but and subsequently Muay Thai, but his jiu-jitsu is that's why he's taking so much time off. Since his last fight was 4 years ago, did he quit? No, well, yeah, so exactly, you're right that, one second, every channel gets different pay per ad, it really depends, you can make decent, you can make bad, right, okay, yeah, and not in the AM, bro, are you one of the moderators, on MMA Gurus, when he goes live, you're part of his community or not? Because, I guess Gray Shirt is / was. Maybe MMA, dude, I don't know, did, oh, really? Dude, I don't know, man. You could have fucking fooled me. But what's funny is, Gray Shirt is, I'm sure. Obviously he is, because he's got a fucking clip channel, but, that dude used to come at me hard, just to, and it wasn't fucking around, dude. It's I have a thick skin and shit. I'm not I don't get touched emotionally by shit. Not that I got touched emotionally by him. I was just why is this Gray Shirt fucking asshole just being, just on my ass for and it's but he would try to sound intelligent at the same time, so. Check the last one video. It's about fighter we talked last stream. Oh, dude, I know. Dude, so, about him, by the way, I suppose This dude's shifty. I was shifty too. I mean, I really wasn't trying to call him anything, or tell him he was stupid or whatever. What is he talking about? Why is he doing this in the comments of a video that's about something completely? Oh God, I really don't want to fucking start like I'm not gonna censor shit, but it's like probably remove. Did you talk shit to you whenever you donate, or when he was doing all this talking? Wait, are you talking about Gray Shirt? Yeah, just whenever I fucking donated, dude. No, since Gray Shirt, since fucking so since Guru fucking, I mean, since I started being like, all right, because I decided at the beginning of this year, right, I was gonna keep track of, Guru was, I'm pretty sure Guru did really well on picks, like, of all of them last year and I guess the year before too, I guess. He happened to be the only fucking YouTube, like, MMA YouTuber that I fucking ever watched. So, so I decided I was gonna, like a fighter's record wins dash losses. I figured, like, I'm gonna let me, and the fact that he did full card prediction videos, right, for every card, not just, not just pay-per-views, not just fucking, not being selective. You think he's a kid? I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe, I mean, yeah, when you say a kid, though, I mean, we're not talking about a minor, bro. I mean, I hope not. I mean, cause like, if I understand it correctly, right, anyone with like a MMA guru-centric clip channel is somebody known to MMA guru, right? I mean, at least like known on the internet, right? Or, I mean, are they all just... Yeah, he's a grifter and hater. He's been around for a while. You'll see him glaze and hate your... Right, okay, so yeah, because he used to come at me hard every time I would donate, and I would talk about it, like, and I would, and Guru got used to seeing my shit, and it's like, and I'd occasionally, I'd address people. Once in a while, I'd cook some people and say, and whatever the fuck, and just own fucking, having enough money to donate, whatever, however much. But like, really, it's like, I never set out to like just fucking, just throw money at his chat. It's just like, it costs a certain amount of money for characters and shit. And all that money, it's like, it's coming off the top of, I mean, is that money directly being routed from like my betting sites? It's like, no, but it's like, it's like in my, in keeping track, it's like all the money I've donated to Guru total. I think at this point it's just under 10,000, like total amount. Right, like, like if in the summation of my profit, definitely on sports betting as a whole, like year to date, but just isolate MMA, isolate just UFC, because I do bet on other MMA promotions. It's like, I'll subtract the things, like when I looked, I actually did check this somewhat recently, like fucking, I don't know, it was like a week and a half ago. It was a week and a half or so ago. And it was 9,300 something. So basically I fucking, you subtract, just, if I subtract all the, every $75 pay-per-view, for the main cards, that I do actually pay for, you add those up, subtract that amount of money from my total profit still, I'm still very happy with where I'm at, with that. So it's like, and also, I mean, it's cool to have like a you know, to have like sort of like an ongoing thing. I mean, I'm up on picks like by about 34, 35. You know, to MMA Guru. I mean, but I mean, I guess he's acknowledged that for whatever reason this year his pick race has been. I mean, you know, but they're like UFC 303. I mean, I've said this so many times that like the words leaving my mouth feel fucking annoying. But it's like, yes, I did sweep that card. There were 12 fights, and that card was the card this year where MMA Guru and I had the most disagreements. We did agree on 8 out of 12 fights. So I swept the card, meaning he had that. He went 4 for 12, which, you know, that was, and even on the fucking, you know, that borderline disastrous card, you know, that the Pereira Hernandez card, we had 3 disagreements, him and I got all 3 disagreements right, even though I was 6 out of 11 on picks. So like, since I keep track, have you been doing better than? Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying right now. Yeah, this year to date, dude, I've been killing him on picks, dude. His see, and that's what when I talk about you know, like how I really believe that like there should not be you know, like your percentage of picks is like that's basically my whole argument in the video that I posted this morning. It's like, you know, like you know, that's another thing I hate about the fucking Weasel is like, you know, he selectively does predictions, and then his fucking percentage, and then he can claim a high percentage of accuracy, pick accuracy. It's fucking bullshit. You know, if you're not picking every fight on every fucking card, not just the easy fucking main cards of fucking pay-per-views, not, you know, not leaving off like tougher picks because they're tougher and you might not do as well, and you don't get to massage and finesse your fucking percentage and then sling people horseshit and fucking, you know, like, you know, and basically like, you know, call yourself MMA whoever, or like, you know, you know, it's just like, you know, it's very to me disingenuous, and it's I mean, it's grifting for sure. It's also I mean, it's also, I mean, it's exploitative too. I mean, there are people that fucking watch, you know, that watch fucking, you know, the Weasel. And I mean, Lucas, I don't know if Lucas Tracy is you know, in the same like vein of just masquerading as somebody who, and it's like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, I'm not saying, by the way, that like somebody needs to be in the club of like I like Fight Fairy is somebody I don't mind her at all. I mean, you know, she like she'll do her prediction videos, right? I watched one of hers, and then I watched her. I mean, I didn't know who. Obviously, it's like I don't pay attention to this shit, so it's like you know, like I've come to know about all of these people like through friends telling me about them. Like my friend Erica, she sent me apparently there's a channel called Blessed Goddess, or I'm sorry, MMA Goddess or some shit. And according to my friend Erica, this bitch just like picks names out of a hat, but like, you know. And then my other friend said that there's more. And it's like I just don't have the time to fucking. I mean, you know, I'm sure, or Based Goddess, I think it is. I hate prediction videos where it's not just that looking at the betting lines, dude. It's where it's all centric to betting lines and looking for good underdog picks. It's not like watch one of my prediction videos. Watch one of MMA Guru's prediction videos. All right, and then watch like one of the Weasels. Okay, and tell me that you don't notice a very clear difference in how, you know, like, you know, it's like, you know, this person, you know, I see this going this way, you know, like this person looked good in that fight, and the problem with this guy is like he has a tendency to do it. It's like, yeah, you know, it's like, and it's based on real research. Like we're not just fucking, you know, looking at their record and then you know, throwing together some fucking bullshit that just sounds good. All right, like, you know, I mean, dude, his prediction videos. To say his prediction videos are awful, I mean, what do you mean? Like, how are they awful? Are they awful because, you know, because his? I mean, I'm ahead of him on picks by about 35 or 36 this year. But regardless, I mean, he does. I mean, he may be off the mark a lot of the time. I mean, I feel that like he'll occasionally like emotion and shit will go into, you know, and favoritism will go into his actual picks. Like, you know, like one that I had on him recently, the card before 308 was the fucking guy from Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but I mean, yeah, exactly. Thank you, New York Run. Like that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, and as do I, right? Now, this is the thing. Like, my whole point in the video I posted this morning is that you. And by the way, there's a channel that like you know is fucking great, UFC predictions tracker, and the one and he literally card by card this dude like you know he'll like you know all the monetized like oh my god dude Ilya Pereira versus Marab who wins at what weight class. Okay, that's you. Please answer that before answer it. Like you you kind of interrupted like the it doesn't matter dude. You didn't interrupt shit actually. I'm sorry man. Like I'm still getting used to the whole like going live and everything. Like, I mean, Jesus. It's like, I mean, I just caught myself. It's like fucking, it's like, yeah, I've never been, yeah, when MMA Guru goes live, I've never seen him, like, be looking at the chat going, like, stop, you're interrupting my point. And it's fucking, like, I feel like an asshole. No, dude, you're fine. What fight never happened? Are you still talking about? Oh, you think Goddess is Sewer King's wife? Is so? Yeah, Sewer. I've heard of Sewer King. Is he another? Does he just do the same kind of shit? Like, I mean, when I say the same kind of shit, I'm talking about like you know, like predictions and then like some fucking. Oh, Marab Ilya. Yeah, of course that fight will never happen. He's asking hypothetically, I guess. You know what? Well, I mean, the closest we'll come to that fight is when Evloev gets his title shot against Ilya, and honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna definitely say Evloev beats Ilya Pereira, but I think that you know, he presents a problem. Hamzat Hamaya versus Pereira at 205, bro. Pereira, that's a fucking actual at 205. What does Hamzat walk around at? Is Hamzat even? I mean, that's like 205. I'm pretty sure doesn't Hamzat walk around at like 200 pounds? Like, wait, Ilya would win. He's bigger and his striking is night and day better than who? Ilya versus Marab? No, Marab would wrestle him to the ground. That's the whole point. Has Kamaev? Wait, not. I mean, definitely not in the UFC. Kamaev fighting at light heavyweight. That is. I would be quite surprised if Kamaev ever fought at light heavyweight because he just isn't. He'd be cutting 0 pounds. Probably. Let's see. He's no, he's only been a welterweight and a middleweight. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, he was a welterweight primarily with occasional middleweight fights from 2018 to 2020. He stayed at welterweight in 20 up through 2022, and then dude, Marab would kill. I don't want to say he would kill Ilya, but Marab is Rob, at 145 against Ilya would be Ilya would have problems. Dude, Hamzat is not fought at light heavyweight, for fuck's sake, in the UFC. Here, let's see all his UFC fights. I mean, maybe, hold on. There's a catchweight 180 fight, but that was when he was at welterweight. What? Middleweight, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, no, he's never fought at light heavyweight once in his entire career, least of all in the UFC. Why do I think Ilya has bad wrestling defense? He started with Greco-Roman wrestling. I'm not saying he has bad wrestling defense. I'm saying that he doesn't have the capability to not be out wrestled by somebody who is as supreme a wrestler as Merab. Okay, alright, Hamzat wrestled at 205, sure, but looking at his mixed martial arts record, bro, he's never been a light heavyweight. It wouldn't make sense, dude. If he weighs 205 walking around, I mean, that's the most he weighs. It talks about him. Yeah, I mean, I guess I believe that. I mean, for sure. I mean, actually, of course, I believe that. I mean, people talk about anything. The thing is, I don't understand why friends don't fight. The fight, guarantee Ilya would fight Rob. He has that mentality. He's like Jones, but I mean, they're both Georgians. I mean, there's that. But dude, it's not like anyone's trying to make that fight. That fight's not being turned down or anything, dude. There's no. Merab's the champion. Ilya's the champion in their respective weight classes. Why would they fucking fight two Georgians at the beginning of this year? You know how many Georgians were fucking champions? Fucking zero. Now there's two, bro. And I mean, it's a beautiful thing for both of them, I'm sure. Do I think Hamzat would out wrestle Bo Nickel in the UFC? I think Hamzat doesn't give a shit about Hamzat's not Jamal Hill where where Jamal Hill was I'm gonna stand and bang with Pereira and and then he actually tried, his arrogant ass actually tried to carry that out and fucking and he was well, what happened. I think Hamzat would just I think he would just piece Bo Nickel up with strikes. I mean, he just doesn't fuck around like that. It's not he's not, he's not a gimmicky dude. Who he actually is. I get the sense that he just doesn't. I mean, Whitaker's vulnerable to that type of pressure, intense grappling that Chimaev put on him yesterday. I think that, I mean, it would depend. I mean, if Bo Nickel shot on Chimaev and Chimaev had to stuff a takedown, and they wound up on the ground, or against the cage, I mean, but I mean, Bo Nickel, Bo Nickel, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Bo Nickel, in some video, Bo Nickel was talking about how Hamzat would be, nothing to him, and that, I mean, that's such a fucking, I mean, okay, so after yesterday, how does Bo Nickel feel about, I'd love to know that. Is anyone fucking interviewing him? Does Bo Nickel have a YouTube channel? Has anyone asked him, so it's so you still think you're gonna out grapple Chimaev someday? I mean, that's Robert Whitaker that happened to, not a, not somebody, outside the top 5, not a fucking Ken, not Robert Whitaker, as a last minute replacement, Robert Whitaker with a full fucking training camp coming off the first knockout fucking victory, in his career in years and years, right? arguably at his best and ready to fucking fuck somebody up. Bobby Knuckles is back, and Hamzat Chimaev just said, "No, sir. You're playing the wrong sport." Like Robert Whitaker was told that he was playing the wrong sport, and he still struggled with that, and so he had to have his jaw fucking rearranged. Like that's what Hamzat Chimaev has shown that he is capable of. One of many things. Who knows what the fuck else he has in his arsenal? Like him versus Bo Nickel, who's to say he doesn't fucking, he doesn't break a knockout record, with a fucking spinning back elbow or a fucking crazy uppercut, like, and just fucking flatline Bo Nickel. His striking is vastly superior to Bo Nickel's. Which is why they're giving Bo Nickel Paul Craig. Okay, Paul Craig. What's left of Paul Craig? Paul Craig's grappling was once amazing. I just think Bo Nickel, they're being far too careful with him. I thought they were doing the same with Shara, but Shara really fucking actually impressed me. It's the most impressive fight that he's had so far. That fucking just because that's the way that he took out Petrosian was it was so just instinct based. It's like no to this one, other side. It's beautiful. Chimaev would do good at light hit. No, I don't. It's not one of the worst weight classes, bro. What are you talking about? First of all, Pereira is the champion. Ankalaev is standing by to be the champion. You got Krylov, you got Ozdemir. How is it one of the worst promotions? You got guys like Azamat Mirzakhanov, who's Azamat, who's who just fucking slept Alonzo Menafield in the second round. A guy who's 5'10" with a short ass reach, who knows how to be 5'10" with a short ass reach at that weight class. You got all kinds of. Dominic Reyes is back. Fucking back, like fucking Dustin Jacoby slept in around. He's coming for Anthony Smith, and after that, Anthony Smith is still in the fucking ring. He needs to be purged. Bogdan Guskov, though, another one. It's like I hate when people say like one division or another is like is the worst. It's Yeah, no, I know that he said that about Hamzat's wrestling, but Kivaza kind of bro, I speak Italian, not Albazi Moreno card is tough for predictions. Yeah, bro, that's what I've been saying, dude. But I gotta take a closer look. I have one lock, which is the first fight on the card. Yusuf Zalal is gonna definitely. He'll not just beat Jack Shore. He'll probably get a performance bonus. It's weird how Paul Craig has been training MMA for years, and his striking hasn't evolved at all. Yeah, bro, but Paul Craig was once great. He's the only person to ever beat Ankalaev, albeit, Ankalaev. Weird shit, just some great fighters just lose their first fight in the UFC. First or second. Merab, Islam, Sergey Pavlovich, fucking, Ankalaev, Carlos Olberg, too. And it's like this weird like rite of passage almost, and then they go on to fucking just be animals. Those fighters are all exposable. Who's exposable? Krylov is exposable. Ozdemir is exposable. Ankalaev is exposable. Dude, what the fuck do you want? Ankalaev's gonna fucking beat Pereira, by the way. Mark my words. Who's the worst weight class? Heavyweight after yeah, I mean, honestly, after the top 5, heavyweight would be, because you have just, see, the thing you have at heavyweight that you don't have in any other weight class is that you literally have guys outside the top 5 that could never beat people inside the top 5. Sergey Spivak, right, he'll never be able, no matter what, no matter fucking what, he will never ever be able to beat Volkov, Sirogan, Pavlovich, never. Aspinall, never. Never, never, never. Maybe Jailton Almeida gets into that club, you know, right? But, like, I mean, and well, yeah, and I really actually do mean the top 5, exactly. Yeah, dude, the fact that, dude, Rakic is ass, dude. I mean, Rakic is a fighter that, you know, should, I mean, is he still, what was he ranked going into that fight? I hope it was 6th, because Yuri was at 5th when Yuri knocked him out, in between getting knocked out by Pereira. Dude, Ankalaev, I mean, you know, look, man, like, I'll be honest, like, Alex Pereira is beatable. Jan Blachowicz, like, arguably beat him in his first fight at 205. But, dude, see, this is the thing. You're talking about Rakic, right? He could have easily won that fight, but with just a little bit more output, right? Why didn't he have that output, right? Why? Is it possibly because Ankalaev was there ready to take the fucking kick, or take the like the shots that Rakic's power on any given strike was maybe a quarter of what Ankalaev has, you know, and that's when Ankalaev's throwing at maybe 15%, or not 15, 50, but you know, that's why that's why, you know, even in the second, as early as the second round, definitely in the third, Rakic kept clinching and tried to hold him against the cage. Rakic is trash. Carlos Olberg is a fucking animal, dude. I've been saying that well before he was ranked. And, oh, you're talking about Ankalaev. Oh, well, dude, first of all, Ankalaev is ranked first, not second. But, I guess they bumped he is ranked first. I hate when they, have, like, in the rankings in any weight class, they have, like, 2 people tied for one spot, and then no one in like, it's like 2 people are tied for 9th at, like, lightweight, you know, and there's no 10. It's like, what the fuck? The fuck is it? But even though Smith is dog shit, I could see him fluking a submission. Not over Reyes, bro. Vitor Petrino's dumb fucking ass fed his neck to Anthony Smith, and Anthony Smith got to go home, fucking, you know, just like fucking, you know, pray to whatever God he believes in, and then go on, you know, suit up and, you know, for his 4-person round table, like, you know, post-show shit, and fucking talk about how there's levels to this, right? Vitor Petrino had him rocked and cowering with, like, the 6 strikes he landed, punching through his guard, and Petrino wanted a fucking performance bonus, like Kyle Barallo was gonna get, like Michelle Pereira was gonna get, like, back-to-back before him. So he had Anthony Smith against the cage. All he had to do was throw 2 or 3 more strikes and it would have been done. But he goes for a double leg because he wants to do some flashy shit, right? I guarantee you what he was gonna try to do was slam KO Smith, right? And if Smith wasn't knocked out by the slam, it would have been a ground and pound. But instead, Smith's takedown defense with his back to the cage was just good enough, okay? And because of the way, you know, because of the way Petrino had both arms around his waist, Smith bladed his stance out a little bit more. Petrino's head happened to be, you know, to the right and down. Perfect fucking guillotine opportunity. Anthony Smith couldn't believe it himself. He's like, is this guy fucking fainting a vulnerable fucking I mean, you know, and that was some fucking, you know, and that was one of those fucking upsets that is entirely the fault of the better fighter. You know, the better fighter being Petrino. And he was undefeated too going into that. What a fucking idiot. Like, seriously. You know, let me take my first professional loss again and against Anthony Smith because, you know, I can't just knock him out. I want to grab him around the fucking torso and fucking, you know, spike his head off the mat because Michelle Pereira did a backflip onto Pereira before, and if I don't fucking, you know, like, just throw Anthony Smith around like, you know, fucking beach ball, like, I won't get my performance bonus. His dumb fucking South American brain was fucking full of, like, you know, he's just game planning fucking different ways he could, you know, get a flashy KO. And, you know, while he was thinking about that, all of a sudden he noticed his fucking windpipe wasn't so open, and his breathing, it was getting harder to breathe, and also his upper cervical spine, you know, felt like it could break at any second out of nowhere, and so he tapped. So Carlos Ulberg versus Reyes. Dude, I think Carlos Ulberg is, I mean, the way he dealt with Menifield was so, I mean, what a fucking, and I remember watching a post-fight interview about that. It was like, yeah, I knew he was going to run out and attempt to strike. So Carlos Ulberg acts like he's running away from him and then just turns around and fucking, it was a 12-second knockout. I mean, Ulberg, you know, that dude, he really, I mean, he's a fucking killer. Reyes is back, you know, first round knockout against Jacoby. Let's see what he does to Anthony Smith. Carlos Ulberg versus Reyes, I'd like to see Reyes fight, like, I'd like to see Reyes fight Khalil Roundtree, actually, once Roundtree's fucking face and body are healed. Like, Jesus. I actually would like to see that fight because, you know, just very, very good striking on both ends. And, you know, it's crazy watching Khalil. I mean, Khalil really does know how to use his fucking, I mean, you know, it's 6'1". He's 6'1" at 205 at light heavyweight, which means that he might be an inch or two below the average height for that weight class. And his reach is pretty fucking short for the weight class as well. And he knows how to fight a taller opponent, I think, for sure. I mean, I think, he beat Dustin Jacoby, right? Or Anthony, whoever the fuck. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I'd like to see Khalil versus Dominic Reyes, actually, probably. I mean, like, you know what? Isn't Krylov, because Krylov hasn't fought in a while, but isn't Krylov fighting Azamat Murzakanov before the end of this year, I'm pretty sure? Because that is a fight I like, holy shit, how do I fucking... I mean, based on his last performance, I mean all his performances, but, I mean, his last performance was not the easiest, I think just in terms of, you know, from Ulberg, or not from Ulberg, I'm sorry. His last fight was not the easiest. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking to myself about this. Yeah, I'm catching myself, you know, doing what one should not do while they're live streaming. NY Run retracted a message. Would you retract? Come on, dude. Send it. Rakic. Yeah, Rakic is a trash boxer, you're right. I mean, Rakic is he doesn't have like, I mean, he's very calf kick heavy because once you've beaten up someone's legs enough, right, or even just their lead leg enough, then you can come in with a flurry of not very powerful strikes, and you're gonna be able to pin the other person up against a cage, landing strikes maybe, or maybe just going hit and run type style when they can't even put weight on their front leg, and all you're caring about is the fucking decision win. Like, you don't give a fuck about anything else. But I'm willing to bet Oberg will be the next title fight against Pereira. No, it's gonna be Ankalaev, dude. You mean after Ankalaev? Because, like, I mean, dude, Carlos Oberg might have a shot, dude. Especially, like, you give him, like, a year. Although, I don't know. I don't know that, I just, I don't know. And it's, I don't know if a year is, like, long enough. It's fucking... A year might not be long enough, dude, I mean, okay, so what I mean by that is the 205 division, is known to have the most injuries. Let's see, I'm willing to bet. You're willing to bet Oberg will be the next title fight against Pereira. Let me see if this has already been announced so that I don't wind up losing money. Right, I'm willing to bet. Snappy should also have Pereira. Just Snap. Rakic is in K. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, John Smith. Yeah, Rakic has had one finish, or maybe two, but they were early on, nobody's. Whereas, he basically, like, his whole thing is to, like, make someone unable to walk on their feet. Then he doesn't even shoot takedowns. I mean, I don't know. I think, anyway, so, it's huge and can't drop anyone with hands. Rakic, Rakic is like, he's 6'4", bro, but he's not. Look at his frame, and you look at a guy like Ankalaev's frame, and you see what, like, it's a different, it's a really different, type of experience to be, I said experience because at 6'2.5", like, in a group of, like, 3 or 4 people, I'll probably be the tallest. But, I really don't mind that at all. Now, I do think sometimes, what if I was 6'3", 6'4", like, not in, like, not in a good way. Like, yeah, so, but anyway, he's huge and can drop it. Yeah, bro, he's not gonna be able to fucking... anyway. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I think. All right. Tell me what you think about this. Chin Walker. I mean, dude. I mean, the way, see, Johnny Walker, like, what the fuck went on with that Ozdemir fight? Like, he literally, it's like, it's not even like he forgot any fight, like, of his fight IQ. It's like, it literally was like, it was being sucked out of his brain as that fight was happening. Huh? No, dude. I'm, uh, I'm sleeping. No, I'm not sleeping, dude. I actually fucking, I did, like, I passed out before and, basically, like, you know, what I really need is to make coffee. Um, but, no, I'm not baked either, bro. Tolerance break. Tolerance breaks are, very important. I mean, I don't smoke. It's not like I was fucking smoking too much. It's like, not like I used to. But still, it's good for, like, you take a tolerance break from weed. It's good to, take 5-HTP. There's actually, I mean, can I show you an on it products without being told what a, like, Joe Rogan fucking pig I am? But yeah, no, on its new mood, 5-HTP, L-tryptophan, and what's the other? I mean, vitamin B6, but niacin and shit. But it's the 5-HTP and L-tryptophan that deal with the anyone who's ever taken a tolerance break from weed, after a period of consistently smoking weed for a long time, knows that the nightmares. Well, I mean, for me, they were nightmares because I already have. I mean, I have a sleep disorder that's pretty fucking. I think as like a fucking aside, I think I should probably stop just, like, if I've said something in a video of mine, like, I should probably stop just being like, yeah, I said this in that video. But, like, no, I have a very rare sleep disorder, like, extremely rare. It's basically, so, it's characterized by the absence of, the mechanism in the brain that creates a circadian rhythm. So, like, if, if one of you fucking, spends too many nights, like, going to sleep at erratic times, you can fuck up your circadian rhythm, and then you have to deal with, like, getting it back on point. Like, my brain actually literally cannot make form a circadian rhythm. All of what pictures? Oh, on the wall of my so this is like my so this was my first, or it was actually my third apartment when I moved to Los Angeles in 2014 from New York. Um Originally with my ex-girlfriend and one of my best friends from NYU. He went to USC Law School. She was in architecture. Came out here for film, no connects, whatever, rags to riches, all, I'm fucking, you know. But anyway, this apartment it was the third one I had, but it was the first apartment I ever had to myself, where, like, I'm the only one on the lease. And, and my career really started to, like, hit because, and a lot of that had to do with me being in this apartment, grinding out a lot of work and writing and shit like that. And, yeah, there's, like, no white space. This is all, a lot of these are, like, photo prints of shit I made myself, posters. They're mostly film related, and you got some occasional music shit, and then that's a tapir, and that's a capybara. Those are just animals. Like, that extinct shit up there is a glyptodon, and glyptodon is like a like a giant fucking armadillo. They're, during the Pleistocene era down in. Do I use Photoshop? I mean, I know how to use Photoshop. I mean, did I use Photoshop on any of these? Maybe to tighten up like the fucking, like, I mean, contrast and shit. I mean, dude, I don't know. It's like, I mean, this looks like it has like a method to it, but like, I mean, like, a lot of the shit just one by one. It's like, I mean, here's the inside of my closet. That's a picture of my girlfriend. Fucking, why there? Cause this wall's all family shit, Sicilian Trinacria. But yeah, this is so. When I start to make real money and shit, my second place. I have three places. My second, no, Monica picture. Wait, Monica. Tell me who Monica is again. Ron. Let's see. Coffee is dream killer. Dude, that's not coffee. First of all, dude, like, I have, I don't, like, the sleep disorder that I have, that's the fundamental one. I have night terrors, false awakenings, hypnagogia, which is the actual name for sleep paralysis. I mean, you know, like, yeah, I'm in LA. I live in LA. Oh, Monica Bellucci. Nice, good question. I haven't the poster for Irreversible. Well, there's I Stand Alone. Gaspar Noé directed that before he made Irreversible. Monica Bellucci. Dude, what? There's an ear. Yeah, here. Not, you can't see her, but I mean you can because it's a scene where she's walking down the hallway. So Irreversible poster. There you go. Fucking try me on some other shit. Of course I have. Dude, Monica Bellucci, dude, dude, like, you gotta give it to, Italian genetics, a good percentage of the time, right? Fucking Pacino's mugshot from when he was young. A lot of Malcolm McDowell, because Clockwork Orange is, it's my bottle. Wait, Noah movie from 1999. What are you talking about? I think you, would I use to edit the pictures? Depends, dude. It depends on the picture. Dude, I fuck with Samsung Galaxy line. What convinced me to move to LA, I heard, is basically like Iraq at this point. What convinced me to move to LA? Well, films are made in LA. I grew up in New York City, bro. See, this is the thing. Anytime anyone in LA bitches about anything, whether it's parking, homelessness, fucking just property value going up, like I'm fucking laughing my ass off because, like, take how bad any of that shit is in LA, multiply it by 1,000, add like, zero municipal money to aid in any of it, and then make the population density fucking supernaturally high. Like, New York City is the only place where the lot size of a property by square footage is less than the fucking livable square footage. All you can do is build up, especially in Manhattan, but, in the outer boroughs. So I grew up in the Bronx. Like, New York City is a horrible, horrible fucking place. I mean, being from New York out here is actually a fucking, I guess a competitive advantage. Like, somebody tries to cut an angle on me, it's adorable. Like, also, I mean, I feel like, the appreciation for, whatever. Let me not get sentimental, but yeah, but yeah, no, this is, like, when I got my, I got my other places not at the same time. Initially, the second place I got, by then I was making decent money and, wanted to get second place, for my different ex-girlfriend by then, and but then I realized, like, it'd be better off, like, her and another girl, like, living together, and because it was this was that lease started so the COVID lockdowns in LA started March 14th in 2020. So by April, like, you know, fucking landlords with any vacancies in their buildings are shitting themselves, right? Because they already got to deal with the eviction moratorium. Is that your main job or what? Wait, is what's still my Vicente and Monica movie? Oh no, that's not that. That's Irreversible from 2002, bro. No, oh, you meant Noah, like Noah, Gaspar Noé. So no, so Gaspar Noé, yeah, you're on point, bro. Gaspar Noé made Irreversible in 2002. I Stand Alone over there, is the movie he made before that in 1998. Good shit. I like that. Get to know I'm not the only fucking person that appreciates Gaspar Noé. Gaspar, yeah. You know what's funny is him and I have the same birthday, but even funnier is here's a picture of my father when he was younger. Bears a striking resemblance to Gaspar Noé, actually. Even though Noé is French and mom's Sicilian. Both December's children, December 27th. Is that still your main job, or what did you move to? My main job. Well, I mean, I've risen in the film industry since I moved out here with no connects and like, you know, I moved, yeah, you know, 4.0 from NYU Film School, which is fucking worthless for two reasons. One, doesn't fucking mean shit. You don't just show up and be like, hey, I went to, you know, I graduated. It's like, no one fucking gives a fuck. And but also the main problem with why a 4.0 from film school doesn't matter, right? Is that unlike any other, this is why all art schools are Ponzi schemes basically. Why it doesn't matter is at all, is because, like, okay, so, like, you know, you major in history, English, chemistry, fucking whatever the fuck, right? Eventually you're gonna be tested, right? And if you fail, or you're incorrect and you're like you go take your final exam for you know a undergrad psychology class, for example, right? Yeah, you know you're gonna be graded by your, you know, and you know, and then you know, and all kinds of you know, I mean, you have to write, you know, a lot of the liberal arts, you know, majors, and then also hard sciences and everything, right? You're graded for real. Like you know, there is a correct and incorrect, and you know, if something's a thesis or it's a, you know, something that's more like, you know, ethereal that you have to arrive at on your own, it's still subjected to criticism. In film school, right? If you do the fucking assignments, right, you will get a fucking A. You're gonna get an A, 4.0, right? You know what doesn't happen out in, like, the reality of the film industry? If you make a film, right, just because you made a film doesn't mean you're gonna get 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. You might get fucking, you know, -11 because your shit, and you know that happens to be the case. But I mean, I went to NYU Film School. What, you know, like the level of pretension, but even more so just the sort of, you know, I mean, it almost robbed me of my ambition for film, and I, you know, like you know, I don't know. I mean, it's like, but luckily, you know, my, you know, what I had, I basically had, I had really three groups of friends, but two of the three were more like a Venn diagram, and then the other group of friends, you know, more like a creative circle group of friends were at NYU, and we became friends initially over our mutual disgust for, you know, sort of atmosphere of, like, fucking, you know, because you had rich kids who, you know, wanted their 4 years of like bohemian fucking lifestyle and and the safety of lower Manhattan without ever venturing to the outer boroughs, except for on a wild night maybe outside Brooklyn, Williamsburg, Bushwick. By the time and Bushwick was still dangerous when I was a kid. Like by the time I'm in college, like it's fucking Bushwick's like fucking. Bushwick's fucking might as well be Portland, Oregon, just hipster infested fucking bullshit. And and so basically, anyway, but one good thing about COVID is that it brought New York City like basically self-destructed because non-essential businesses, that's the income of New York City. Like, sex shops, bookstores, movie theaters, restaurants, right? So many restaurants. So the thing is, like, paying New York City taxes, if you own a restaurant in New York City, right? First of all, it's one of the hardest things to do is to open and operate a consistently successful restaurant in New York City. Let's say you're doing that, right? And you've been doing that for 25 fucking years, right? Now COVID happens, right? You have to close your fucking business, right? The city's still making you pay out the astronomical New York City taxes, and and you're fucking not allowed to operate. Okay, well, guess what? You can operate at 15% capacity. Okay, well, how much are you lowering my taxes to the city? So I got state and city taxes. We're not doing that. Alright, well, I'm going back to Latvia or Belarus or fucking whatever country because, because this is some bullshit. And crime came back. Like, it never left. Taxi driver era. 70s were back, and why that makes me happy is because I had to grow up in that fucking place, and people talking about how exciting New York was, because they went there for like a summer and they stayed in the fucking, in the like 6th floor walk up, ooh, so bohemian, and probably in the West Village of like their aunt who like fucking was like, basically the basis for any of the Sex and the City characters. And now it's all over. Epidemic, just like that UK stabbing epidemic, right? You got an epidemic in New York City now that's, shows no end in sight. People getting thrown in front of subways for fucking television. I was back there actually for a month in beginning of June to beginning of July this year. See some of the boys that'll never leave the Bronx, and friends and shit from that period of my life, and then some friends that the last 2 or 3 friends I need to write. There's 2 friends that live out here now where I had to I had to just show them that it's a better way of life, and they're neither one of them is in film. It's just like what belt am I in jiu-jitsu? I am not in belt in jiu-jitsu. I'm a 5th Dan black belt in Taekwondo. 5th Dan Dan is you can might as well say 5th degree if you want. In Taekwondo, that's 12 years of. I mean, it's not mandatory 12 years. Usually it takes longer. I got really competitive for a while with Taekwondo. I mean, I'm saying when I say usually it takes longer, I mean I just mean on average. Like, I mean, I got my black belt when I was 16 and a half. My first degree black belt, and then after that you can 2nd Dan, 3rd Dan. It goes up to 9th Dan, but there's only one of my friends is one of the only 21 9th Dan black belts in the United States. Well, okay, so Taekwondo, okay, let me explain how Taekwondo, what up, Pens fan? G, I feel like, who else calls me G? besides people that know me. I don't know. What'd you say? From Gohan. Yo, good looks on the Dragon Ball Z reference. I mean, I hope that's what that is. Because, I mean, Gohan means nothing but Dragon Ball Z to me. Yo, Gohan. I'll explain what you're asking about Taekwondo. If you tell me what your favorite version of Gohan is from Dragon Ball Z, because obviously you got Kid Gohan, you got Teen Gohan, like who fought Cell, then you have Adult Gohan. No. All right, whatever. Here, I'll explain Taekwondo. So, how the scoring? Well, so okay, if I'm guessing that you just watched the Olympics and like watched that Taekwondo. There's different. So like for example, right? There's ATF and ATF is American Taekwondo Federation. ITF is International Taekwondo Federation. Now, the thing is, ATF Taekwondo, which is a lot of the time, it's they basically ATF Taekwondo is it's the pussy fucking version of it basically. It's whereas ITF, okay, which is what I what I started. ITF Taekwondo, in all of Taekwondo basically, you're an adult. You don't become an adult until you're 15. The thing is, if you're whatever your level of skill is deemed to be by your coach, okay, once you turn once you turn 15, basically it's not like you have to start at adult white belt if if you had. So I started when I started Taekwondo when I was just like a month or two short of my 8th birthday, right? So by the time I was 15, I was ready. My my coach, he deemed me to be as good enough to be an adult green belt. The belt system in Taekwondo, you start at white, then orange, then blue, okay, then green, or I'm sorry, then yellow, then green. I forgot that because I skipped. Well, no, I didn't skip. I was just there's that's the adult belt system. So I started at green belt because I had years of training, up to then, and I was I took it really seriously, because I had a friend who was a fucking animal, and who basically and also it was like, so in my neighborhood in the Bronx, right, Morris Park is the neighborhood I grew up in. A lot of Italians, but you can go on YouTube and look at videos of Morris Park in 2006 when Italy won the World Cup. That's when I started playing soccer too. And one thing that nobody would be, we won the New York State Finals. My soccer team. I was captain my junior year. One thing that I have that can never be taken away from me. I mean, I suppose it could hypothetically at some point, but is that I have the record for most goals in a season. 122 goals in one fucking season. The next, at the time, the record, I broke the record. The record was 98. And our team was like supernaturally good, and like it was all off the momentum of Italy having won the World Cup in 06. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm bragging about fucking sports accomplishments from when I was in high school. I mean, I also sold a lot of blow, which I can talk about because who knows if I'm telling the truth about that or not. And also, I mean, statute of limitations 3,000 miles away, over 15 years ago, maybe. But yeah, no, honestly, I grew up in a pretty shitty I mean, you know, I basically, you know, I made it what I fucking, I don't know, you know, I was always very, like, strong-willed, and, you know, as a kid, you know, I first as a defense mechanism, and then it just became who I was for a long, you know, throughout my years. I weaponized my intelligence a lot of the time because, you know, there were real situations where like that, you know, called for it. You know, my mother was an antichrist, fucking like very abusive person, like real shit. By the way, not like this is no cap, but I mean, you know, I'm also just, you know, you know, I've also like discussed these things with myself. You know, very you know, like, you know, it's not, this isn't like a you know, it's like I can talk about shit. But anyway, not that everyone asked. Holy shit, you're asking me about fucking taekwondo. How the fuck did I? Maybe I shouldn't go to therapy after, huh? But one second. Sorry about that. Karate also done. What up, G? Hey, little bro. I'd take you out in taekwondo in the first round. Take a shot every time he says, you know. Dude, wait, oh, you're saying you would fuck me up in a taekwondo fight? Dude, like, okay, how about MMA rules, dude? Like, MMA rules, okay? Because, like, I mean, after 12 years of taekwondo, right, I also have, you know, 3 years and change of Muay Thai. You know, am I allowed to throw a quick elbow? You know, knee? But also, actually, no. I mean, I don't think. I mean, yeah. Obviously, dude, we're not gonna fight unless you live in LA and you want to spar, dude. That would be fun. Like, yeah. My Instagram handle is my fucking just my goddamn name. DM me. Fucking. How funny would that actually be if like. Actually, that happened to some. There's this guy. He's like a fake boxer. He's like a model and fake boxer. Back in New York. You know, who like he you know he has all these like fake claims of like he's like. Have you ever heard of Charlie Zelenoff? Charlie Zelenoff's like you know he's like a increasingly mentally ill dude who you know he's like a guy that would run around and fucking start fight like just start swinging on people and shit, and then he, you know, posts on like social media his record of like 367 to 0. You know, it's 367 wins, 0 losses. You know, like best boxer in the world. And then, you know, and he like occasionally he would go into gyms and set up a camera. Yo, what's up, Kappa? Guru fam. Take a hit every time he says, you know. Oh, yeah, bro, look, man. It's a bridge between thoughts, alright? Like, fucking chill out. I will work on it. Is it too late to start Journey to UFC? M6. Oh, wait, you're 16? No, dude, fucking do it up. My friend, not my friend from my videos, by the way. Another friend, different one. My friend John, he's a professional MMA fighter. He's 2-1. He's fought in LFA. But he, you know, his last fight was 4 years ago, and he's literally taken the last 4 years to perfect his jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai. How's my evening? Is it I guess it technically is 6:16. Well, I mean, I fucking kind of overdid it a little bit last night. You know, at Halloween party, it always skeeves me. I have a synesthesia and shit, so like dates like have significant, like just the way the numbers and shit like have significance to me. So like when like things are said, like holidays or birthdays are celebrated on days that aren't the actual day, it's just like the closest weekend. Like it always, it still to this day like skews me out a little bit. I'm 15 years too late You're 15 years too late, Cairo. Yeah, you have to start when you're 1 year. You have to start, yeah, you're a year old. Didn't Zelenoff sucker punch foot? Yeah, bro, he did. Yeah, and there was another like actual pro boxer that he fucking pulled that shit with, who just like, I mean, who wouldn't stop, like he fucking, you know, he got down and beat the shit out of him. That's on film. Like and subscribe, fam. Keep getting us content, bro. Wait. Oh, like, yeah, dude. Like and subscribe to. Wait, I should like and subscribe to your channel, Kappa. Do you have one? I'm happy to do that. I had no idea, but I'm happy. What's his name? Not in the AM, bro. Tell me about musical MMA's video on that fucking Rio scumbag. I mean, I'll watch that because it's like, you know, it's somebody who I respect actually doing a video of that, dude. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate, appreciate yeah, the assistance, I guess. You know, I actually need to hire an assistant, like a new one. My the one that I had working for me, she had to move back to where she was from. Her like mother's dying and shit. My workload is actually not crazy until I have like some shit in the beginning and middle of December, but. Yo, Cairo, where are you? Where you at? You're 16 and you want to fucking start your journey to the UFC. Alright, assuming like you're actually a 16-year-old who wants to fucking get into the UFC. Like, I mean, which by the way is going out on a limb, bro. You could be trolling me. You could be a fucking 48-year-old fucking software engineer or some shit. But yeah, obviously. But okay, so like let's say you have zero martial arts experience and you're 16 years old. What would the best base for your MMA is wrestling. The best base for UFC is absolutely wrestling, Greco-Roman wrestling specifically, and I'm not saying that because Jon Jones is a Greco-Roman wrestler. Wrestling is the best base, but if you can simultaneously train wrestling and striking, like striking the best and not boxing, dude. Like, find a kickboxing gym at least. If you can't find a Muay Thai gym, find a fucking Muay Thai gym. Find a fucking Muay Thai gym, dude. Find a Muay Thai gym and I mean, if you're 16, you're in high school, right? So like, I mean, does your high school have a wrestling team? Egypt. Yo, Skip, what's up? Yeah, you're a junior in high school. Does your high school have a wrestling team, bro? Do they have? I mean, cause oh yo, we got some people knowing each other. Ron knows Kappa. What's up, Skip? Do you know Egypt? Says something in. Wait, I almost said Sanskrit, but that's not Sanskrit. Depending on the size of the team, they might take you on as a walk-on for a weight they don't know. Yo, yeah. Okay, so they're not really. It's a small. And dude. That's good. Now, okay. Do you work out? How's my parlay last night? You mean yesterday? Like, are you asking if yeah, I did pretty well. Despite oral by losing, I sniped, some more parlays after that loss. But if you followed my round robin, even with the oral by loss, you still broke even plus money. Sorry, 1 second. Weird ass text message. Okay, I wouldn't recommend a career path in MMA. Subpar money for CT. Yeah, but the kid wants to fuck around and learn how to fight and shit. Don't play basketball. That's some bullshit, dude. Seriously. Play soccer like a man, or American football. Or actually, fuck both of that, dude. You got a wrestling team at your school. It doesn't matter that they're not good. Like, I mean, yeah, okay, sure. Skip and John Smith, like, yeah. All right, and also, bro, I don't recommend gambling. I mean, no, I really don't. Please, please don't start gambling, kid. You're fucking. I mean, you're too young to anyway. But I mean, when I was 16, I figured out how to do all kinds of shit that. Well, whatever. Anyway, yeah, don't gamble, but definitely fucking do you want to transition from basketball um to you want to I mean there's really not much there's not much of a base for starting any martial art in basketball. I mean actually basketball is like the one sport that is like a gaping hole in my athleticism. So, yeah. Actually, I mean, that's the one sport I can't tell you really jack shit about. But you're already playing it, so I don't need to. Just fucking just kids, just join the fucking wrestling team to start. Join the wrestling team and fucking find a kickboxing gym actually, or a Muay Thai gym. I mean, Muay Thai to start. I mean, look, I have 12 years of Taekwondo, dude. I started when I was 8 years old, basically. Um, and you know, I'm a fit down black belt. Taekwondo, I mean, I could fucking sidekick somebody in the liver and you know drop them like you know like anybody had. There was a boxing gym in a neighborhood over, and we as in like you know people I train Taekwondo with and shit. You know, you occasionally run into these kids from this boxing gym, and like you know they'd start with us, and I mean we'd start with them just as often, like you know talking shit and everything like that. And it's like, you know, it's like you know it's like bro, I'm pretty sure my leg is longer than either of your arms, bro. I put a front kick in the center of your chest, bro. You're gonna be straight on your back. You might even crack your head on the sidewalk, and it's just like, you know, I mean boxing. You know, look, good boxing in like mixed martial arts is very important, can be very important. I mean, you know, we just had a fucking I mean look what Pereira did to Max Holloway, who was the best boxer in the UFC and now is the former best boxer in the UFC. Ilia Pereira's boxing is very, very good, but however Ilia Pereira is also a grappler. You know, I believe his base is in wrestling. Correct me if I'm wrong. Those of you in the chat that, you know, but, yeah, no, I mean, you know, Jon Jones, Greco-Roman wrestling, you know, like, so many, I mean, you know, the reason, I mean, wrestling really is like, you know, I mean, there's a difference, obviously, between you know various forms of wrestling. Like Bo Nickel's a freestyler wrestler, Penn State and all that. Um, but I mean, more champions in the UFC have had their base in wrestling than anything else. It's sorry. So let's see. He should be a wrestler if he does decide to do MMA. Yeah. You want to be like Ilya, dude. You're not 16. Shut up. You want to be like Ilya, then fuck. Sorry. Personal life shit, real quick. Fuck. Alright. You want to be like Ilya, huh? JDM better than Max at boxing too. Dude, I know you're a Jack Della Maddalena fan, but like, first of all, it's a different weight class. Second of all, I mean, like, I like Jack Della Maddalena. I think he's a great fighter. Unfortunately, the timing of his ascent to up the welterweight rankings coincides with Shavkat Rachmanov's, and that is why Jack Della Maddalena will probably never go further than a title shot against Shavkat, which he will lose. I mean, I predict, you know. Now, there is the possibility that he could. JDM, I mean, you know, he can't. I don't see him being able to. I mean, he might be able to go down to 155. I actually, what do you think is like if he had to go one way or the other, JDM? Would he go up to 185 or down to 155? Skips right. Wrestlers will. Can't wait for Ilya versus Cook too, or Ilya versus Lopez. You mean Volk too? It's gonna be Ilya versus Lopez probably. I mean, you know, they might do Diego Lopez versus Volkanovski for a title eliminator. I mean, Evloev is he's gonna body Sterling and you know, but they won't give him a title shot off that. I mean, they'll hold him back like they held Belal back. Let's write a script together, sell a TV show, and make some more money. Bro, I mean, I hate to, you know, tell you this, but I've already done just that on my own and more than a few times over, and features as well. So, but you know, you could always pitch me your. I mean, you gotta get Frozen Chalice, dude. There you go. Is that the title? Now we just gotta build a story around that title, and that's not even a fucking joke. Like, you know, I've done that. I don't like Volk. I don't like Volk versus Ilya. I mean, you don't like Volk versus why? Because it ended in the second round. You mean you don't like a rematch with him? Can't wait for Ilya versus Kappa. Why? You hate Volk. Skip. Wrestling will always be the best base, but I'm thinking guys like Aspinall who unlocks someone. Dude, you not understand that fucking Aspinall. Yeah, but Aspinall started out wrestling, dude. I mean, he, you know, and his jujitsu is on point. Jan's not the best boxer, dude. Just like, come on. I look. I'll give you that. You know, I question the validity of you know, the O'Malley fight, the Jan O'Malley fight, being scored split for O'Malley. No, I love Volk, but it's going to be interesting. So you think I should start wrestling first, or I think you should honestly, kid, Cairo. I think you should join your school's wrestling team and also find a kickboxing gym. Like, I mean, what you know, are you? What else are you doing? Like 3, 4 days a week, even after school, on the weekends. Like, you know, figure out a kickboxing gym. You know, and like, you know, like a legit one. Like, you know, like do you know do put the research in. Like look at reviews. Look at like what they're offering and who your you know who your coach is gonna be, and you know what their credentials are, if they, you know, if you have people that, you know, ever competed, and etc etc. Burns was beating JDM before he stopped him, literally on the scorecard. Yeah, okay. What is that? What's the Last thing you said was you want to write a script with me. Now you're telling me like you're asserting something that I never fucking thought was or that I never said was incorrect or said the opposite of. Yeah, dude, and I remember that fight too. I mean that makes total sense. What's your point? So still masked grasshopper. You're a fucking. See, if I was actually falling asleep, that would have went over my head again. It didn't. I mean, it didn't really. It's the D that fucks it up, bro. Where's me? At pens. Hold on, skipping. This other dude having a fucking. Heavyweight is an anomaly. Dude. Well, it's not. No, that's not true. That heavyweight's an anomaly. I mean, it's just that like Aspinall is deceptively he's deceptively fast and he's also deceptively you know I mean do you remember like you should watch Tom Aspinall versus Dante Mays. Super might have been his second fight in the UFC. And it took him to the third with like 17 or 18 seconds left in the third round. Aspinall submitted Dontel Mays. It was the weirdest like way he's ever fought a fight. Dude, 85. What are you talking about? Skip 85 has no wrestlers. Roman Delice just fucking wrestled Kevin Holland into breaking his own rib trying to escape. Smaller divisions are more skilled, dude. I hate these generalizations, dude. They're like it's not fucking true. I mean, so like and look, like some divisions will be stacked. Like, I mean, for bantamweight was recently. I mean, lightweight always is. Welterweight now 185. Yeah, 185 is. I mean. Flyweight's fucking like look, flyweight, Brandon Royval, I mean, it's just like, I mean, 2 split decision wins, but he's already lost to Pantoja twice, like to the point where Kai Ash, and I mean, Pantoja's gonna win. He will successfully defend that title. And then after that, I mean, so you got Amir. They're already doing eliminators. Amir, I bet the winner of Albazi Moreno is gonna fight Kai Kara France, and you're gonna have a fucking that's your next contender after Pantoja beats Kayashiga. But am sick. Nah, they're gonna do Ilya and Bushvog in Spain next year. Didn't Dana White say something about a problem with Spain? Why, Kyra? Yes. Why are you sick, Kyra? Yeah, Lopez makes far more sense actually, and he was the backup for this fight, which I mean is pretty. Yeah, I mean, well, Lopez speaks. He speaks Brazilian Portuguese, I believe. Is he not Brazilian? Pretty sure Diego Lopez is Brazilian, so I mean, maybe he does speak Spanish as well. But Dana lies about Spain. Now, how did you come to know that? I wanted to go train at AKA, but it's an hour away from me. What's AKA? JDM beat Burns with a broken arm. True that, Skip. That is always. It's always true. Shavkat submitted Stephen Thompson with a broken ankle. So, chat is slow. You were talking about JDM before. Sorry. Oh, and yeah, I was talking about JDM, and you were like, said some shit about. Sorry, I have to scroll up and scroll the lazy off right now. you were like, let's write a script together. As before that. What the fuck? What did you say? What did you say? What did you say? Was it that? Holy shit. No, I definitely not too far. Dude, this is such a weird thing. I guess Gear does the chat phone. Or, I mean, on this computer. Alright, where are we? Is Strickland getting the DDP rematch, or... Yes, Strickland, I mean, you know, them fast-tracking, it just wouldn't make any sense. Of course, that Strickland will get the rematch. I think Strickland wins the rematch. I think he won the first fucking fight, but, you know, and, you know, but instead of doing, like, the trilogy right away where Strickland wins the belt back, you know, immediate rematch against DDP to settle, like, a fucking 2 out of 3, instead of that, Hamzat would fucking, you know, be Strickland's first defense, and then if Strickland managed to beat him, then they'd fucking do the Strickland Duplessis 3. High school wrestling is also a good way to get a scholarship, true, if you're good. Know a guy on my high school team who only wrestled 3 years and ended up getting a scholarship to a mid-level university. He was a physical specimen, though. I mean, he only wrestled 3 years. There's only 4 years of high school. I mean, heavyweight is one of the only weight classes you don't need to be well-rounded. Well, dude, you know, okay, so Spivak versus Tybura, dude. Spivak, why did I take Spivak? Because Spivak consistently, despite being younger, consistently weighed in around 5 pounds below the limit, right? Then all of a sudden he's weighing in at 242, okay? His fucking, like, they, you know, the skill-wise, those two guys are basically evenly matched, right? You know, everything leading up to that point. Then all of a sudden, fucking Sergey Spivak is hopping around. He's faster. His fucking, you know, I believe he fucking won in the first inside leg kick and only that he threw. Fucking took Tybura's right leg out from under him and he stumbled, takes him down, fucking, you know, submits him. Like, I mean, that's, you know, I mean, striking and grappling and, you know, whatever. But and then again, Sergey Spivak got fucking knocked out by Cyril Gane. You know, in this fight before that. I mean, you're right that there are holes in, like for example, Cyril Gane's ground game is, you know, leaves a lot to be fucking desired, bro. But I think like the best heavyweights, like look at how far Volkov's come. Honestly, I mean, you know, he submitted Tuivasa with a fucking Ezekiel choke. It's just not something you see every day. You think Franny beats Aspinall? Who the fuck is Franny? Franny. Is Franny Jon Jones? Is that when his wife, yeah, when she velcros on the fucking strap on, she calls him Franny. Strickland, DDP, 90%. Yeah, I agree with that. Kevin the Quitter Holland. One, I mean, well, if you, okay, 170, dude, welterweights run 85, well, only, if you mean guys that have made the permanent fucking switch up, yeah, I guess you could say that's Strickland, Whitaker at one point, Hamzat, but, like, all that is them being like, you know, like, you know, I sure hate cutting weight, you know, and even though, like, I assumed most guys at 185 are, like, way just naturally bigger than me, like, you know, I'm gonna give this a shot, and, you know, shit like that. Am I taking Albazi over Moreno? I mean, look, I thought, so, what I remember from Albazi, because Albazi's been out for a while, I don't know why, maybe he was fucking injured.
Do I say concentrates? Sure. Dan should have been in Spain. Yeah, he's Brazilian, but he lives in Mexico. Okay, cool. So he speaks Brazilian, Portuguese, and Spanish. Where did Habib train for his UFC career? In Dagestan, bro. I don't know, AKA. Remind me what that is. Sorry, I'm trying to. Kevin in the credit. Albazi over Moreno. So, I remember that I had my money on Amir Albazi to beat Kai Kara France, which he did by split decision. But I remember watching that card, thinking, "What a fucking robbery," you know. Um, Not like, I mean, they were both piecing each other up in that fight for sure. But I think the problem with I don't know. I mean, it's the problem with picking out Bozzy as I see it right now is that like he. I mean, I think he's what has he got like 5 or 6 fights in the UFC with I think only one submission finish, um, and I mean, but and he's ranked super high, which I mean I don't care about, but it's just the fact that like you know you're wait hold on what the fuck Danson, yeah, I know he said Spain, but he did, but is more than that. Dude, Habib, it's too late to start training like Habib did. Um, Pens, Bettis, Mallorca, that goes. All the cities got perfect trainer for you. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, they're not gonna do it. They'll probably do it. I mean, they would probably want to do it. In either Barcelona or Madrid, to be honest. Maybe Mallorca. Dana doesn't want a stadium. Yeah, I mean, of course. Dana will never go to stadium. Yeah, it's all 30,000 basketball places. I mean, 30,000 basketball places in Spain isn't. I mean, maybe Spain does have. I mean, I have a set actually. Cairo, I think you went to. I think neck injury. Neck injury. I don't know if you could take Moreno down. I mean, yeah, there's that. Yeah, it was a neck injury. American Kickboxing Academy, Habib, DC, Islam. Yeah, now, but like when Islam was younger, is what I thought he meant. Also, go Dodgers, even though you're probably Yankees. No, okay, so with baseball, right? So, once again, growing up in New York, right? Now, if somebody asks you if you're a Yankees or Mets fan, right? Or, for that matter, if you're a Jets or Giants fan, right? Now, you can have an answer that's the opposite of their answer. You know? Fucking what the fuck did I just say? Holy shit, maybe I am falling asleep. No, I'm like in like trance like state. I'm just just fucking around because you asked me, you said some shit about baseball. Look, dude, growing up in New York, oh yeah, you better have an answer. Yeah, no, that's a real thing. And growing up in certain boroughs of New York City, it's like, yo, you're Yankees or a Mets fan. Like now, they might be a Mets fan, you might be a Yankees fan, or vice versa. But like, this is the thing, right? You just need to have an answer, right? If you're like, oh, I don't really watch it. It's like you're not allowed to have it. Same with the Jets and the Giants. I mean, people are so like, but the Yankees buy their team still to this day. I remember, so I fucked with Little League, and then my freshman year of high school, I played baseball. Right, I was shortstop. I was okay. I was decent, above average. Not fucking yeah. In I think it was 2000, no, it was 2007 that this happened, but like so yeah, no, I quit baseball to play soccer because of Italy winning FIFA. But yeah, but also the Yankees, right?
So Roger Clemens played for them for I guess 2 or 3 seasons. Then he went to the other team. I can't fucking remember. And then yeah, dude. It's not insomnia. It's well, I mean, you could call it like I mean, I just to keep it simple for people, I always say neurological insomnia. But anyway, yeah, no. So the Yankees buy their team, right? So Roger Clemens, who at this point was clearly past his prime, like they paid him $28 million to come back for a season, to play for the Yankees. It was one of the worst seasons they ever had. I was just like, this is some bullshit. No, I'm not still going off acid. Acid's later this week, maybe Devil's Night. But NFL is so fucking boring. I mean, yeah, dude, I fucking don't like. I mean, that's why I stopped. Like, someone asked me if I ever bet on American football, and there was a period in 2022, about 7 or 8 months, where I bet on that, as well as college football, and the research was not as fucking. I mean, if I'm researching a YouTube clip, right? Do I have insomnia? It's not exactly no, it's not insomnia exactly. Although yeah, I mean I don't sleep for days and days. I have a really rare sorry, it makes me laugh to say that out loud. It is true. It's absolutely true. My brain can't form a circadian rhythm, so he would be awake with insomnia. I mean, well, I'm not, dude. The thing is, like, I'm not. I'm more like on the other side of having woken up, like, you know. So it's like I'm still like kind of droopy eyed and shit from like passing out unintentionally. Um. But yeah. Dude. You wanna know what? One of the craziest things that happens. When you have certain dreams, like night terrors and shit. I mean, night terrors are bad enough, but you know, paralyzed. Yeah, sleep paralysis. It's called hypnagogia. Anytime I fall asleep on my back, I get that shit. So sleep paralysis. The last time I had it, which was not, it was like probably I don't know, like 3 weeks ago or so. Because you can see, you can, depending on how far out of actual REM sleep you are, you can kind of see the room around you because you are able to open your eyelids just slightly, but you're also still dreaming to an opening extent. So, I'd see like, there were like two dentists over my face, and one of them had like a, fucking like a power drill, and the other one just had like a rock, not a rock, but like some shit that you hit and like they were like over my face, and yeah. I mean, yeah, that was I mean, yeah, I said yeah, but so yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. What do you experience in sleep paralysis? Why do people think sleep paralysis? People think it's a demon. People think it's demons because dude, it's like I mean, the real reason for that shit is because you know, it's the fact that they can see their bedroom around them, right? It's how do I sleep then? I don't sleep very often, dude. I sleep probably on average about every 3 4 days. But dude, it works out. Like it really does. gosh. I mean, it's not like, and also it's like, I don't try to make other people stay up with me or criticize, people for going to sleep early. Which, like, you'd think would be, smart to avoid and easy given, but it's not, right? You can tell in June, I think. Right. Yeah, wait, Ron, it sounds like you're saying you can tell in June nothing goes out, wake, but can't make a. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, more or less. Yeah. How am I still alive? Well, so, dude, I mean, there are a lot of things that are slowly being true and untrue. One is that lack of sleep affects the heart, which apparently it doesn't. Uh, yeah, how are you alive? 3 days without sleep. Bro, I mean, it's something that it's like, it's just like how it's not like it happened to me at a definitive point. It's like I was born with this shit. So, thing is, yeah. So, let me ask you guys a question. Seriously. Like, I don't want, would it be, like, would it not be a, just like, because I mean, maybe a lot of you, I mean, if you're watching my channel and even just in my live stream right now, that gives me, some, it's a safe assumption to say that, like, you guys are betting on UFC cards, right? Which I don't encourage, but I'm a realist. You're gonna do it anyway, right? Now, given that, right, would it not be some? Would you not like to see, any like the all of the MMA YouTube community, or at least those that make prediction videos, right? We'd not like to see, somewhere on the channel, preferably front and center, right? And and which concentrates I take, or I don't take them. Concentrates. Be more specific. Wouldn't it be nice, basically, to be able to go? Like, you go to the Weasel's channel, you go to Lucas Tracy's, you go to MMA Gurus, you go to fucking Fight Fair, you go to wherever the fuck, and because they do predictions, they have just like they can make it small if they want, but it's gonna be right there. And then I don't care because I see most. Yeah, they are mostly casuals, except you got guys like the Weasel who has the balls to do like post fight breakdowns and sparring videos breakdowns. I mean, yeah, dude. See. This is the thing, right? I don't take, like. Of course, you don't take it seriously. I don't take it seriously either. The thing is, it's like like, so MMA Guru, kind of pushed me and encouraged me to make this channel, right? So, like, obviously, and I know gambling. Like, I know gambling very well. And so I know when somebody's bullshitting me with their, with their whole presentation of themselves and et cetera, right? So, yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, thank you, Skip. MMA Guru was the only one I watched. Now, I mean, now that it's, I've gotten to this point, like, and on the way to, so when, because I was talking about doing my first video for months and months, dude. Maybe not months and months, maybe it was more like a couple of months. People started busting my balls. Sports betting top for gambling or dude? Oh, dude, blackjack. No, dude. Double deck blackjack is my office. 100%. Okay. And Weasel claimed his coach told him he could have been a champ if he stuck to his training. You think he's delusional? I don't think he's delusional. I think he's lying. I think he's fucking lying. The Weasel doesn't know shit about fighting. I mean, I'm sorry, but that one sparring video that I sat next to my friend who's a fucking professional middleweight MMA fighter. All right, both we were going shot for shot on what the oh my god, is he fucking retarded? Like, who doesn't even the Weasel doesn't So he claimed his coach in what, by the way? Does he say what martial art even? Yeah, dude. Thank you, dude. It's like, and yeah, I made that video this morning, and it's like I basically, when I talk about the shit, it's like I mentioned like some people, and it's like and I mentioned MMA Guru favorably. I think I mentioned Fight Fairy kind of favorably because like I mean she's not hurting anybody. She's doing whole card predictions. I mean she could fucking study a little more. Oh, Weasel did Taekwondo. Oh my god, I'd love. It's like now I almost want to fucking No, he would, but he's like how old is he? Isn't he like fucking old? Also, okay, so people are saying, Cairo, you say you watch Lucas Tracy and me, but not MMA Guru. You might want to replace Lucas Tracy with MMA Guru. And same skip. I only watched. What's the lynch on sport? He said he used to train MMA. Sure. So you can't train MMA. That's the thing. Like if you're like looking at gyms and you see MMA gym, that's a fucking that's what my friend Nat in the UK, who's a K1 kickboxer, he calls that a Mick dojo. Yeah, MMA Guru is the shit, bro. You summon my red eyes, black dragon. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, dude, you don't like my MMA coach like said I could have been a champion. It's like I mean that's about that's about as fucking like just the phrasing of that and whatever the fuck it's just like I mean it's like I mean he's the Weasel is like he's a grifter and a fucking I mean he's like I don't even know that he's a fan of fucking MMA at all. Like, yeah, I mean, no, and it's good. You shouldn't take it seriously. It's just that, like, some people do, and he does prediction videos, and the fucking guy doesn't do, and when he does prediction videos, he's selective. He does selective predictions. So, like, how about this? How about if anyone's gonna fucking, basically endorse their audience, gambling and potentially losing fucking money, right? And choosing, their picks and all that shit based on. And by the way, is it not the case that probably Lucas Tracy or the Weasel or like some of these like fucking channels are sponsored by? I know fucking Demetrius Johnson's channel is sponsored by fucking Prize Picks, which. Whatever, dude. He's a fighter. I mean, he's a fighter. He's not I mean, he's got a successful YouTube channel, but motherfucker is like got the most title defenses in like overall, not just in that flyweight of any weight class. So I don't give a fuck. Like he can let him take some dirty money. It's fine. But like, hold on. Galen. He has a lisp, so he's likely lying. Weasel said his fight style was similar to Zot. Wait, he's from Albany and where's Albany in Europe? Probably from Albany in fucking shithole upstate New York. When money is on the line, it should be taken with a certain level of seriousness and honesty. Thank you. That's my entire fucking thing. And it's like, and honestly, it's like, like people, because like they're liars, bro. They're telling you, like he doesn't fucking know what he's talking about. And he's just good at, but he's good with a cadence and a whole fucking thing that like and he's built this audience and it's just fucking it's all based on bullshit. What is like he probably he probably fucking laughs at himself about how what a fucking genius he is in his own mind for having like it's like I can't believe it was this easy. Like I don't know the first fucking thing about but when money's on the same time though, it's natural selection for betting. It's like the guys who give. Um, he came to the game early with half decent level of production quality. There you go. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, yeah. He saw the fucking opening and jumped on it. See, that's the thing. It's like I'm not out to like like I'm not out to I'm like I'm successful, very much independent of fucking if I never made another YouTube video again, like, I'd still be like, it doesn't stop me from, gambling and winning. And that's even semi-professional gambling is on the side from actual. So it's like, I have nothing monetarily to gain. I work in the film industry, so I'm obviously not chasing fame through YouTube, right? Like, my whole thing is I actually do, have a problem with people representing themselves. Fucking chewable multivitamins. It's the only way. Only way they fucking get taken. Try to take a multivitamin in pill form. You'll look at the bottle for hours and do nothing. But anyway, sorry. Yeah, and so like yeah, another reason like I say fuck that guy is because is because basically, he, like, yeah, like you said, he got an early good production quality. Superior will not knock out Makhachev. Other way around, far more likely, but more than likely, Makhachev submits Superior. Um, you don't know why I'm in my feed, but God bless. I hope you recover, man. Georgia resident? Wait, are you talking to me? Georgia resident? You don't know why I'm in your feed? You hope I recover from. What are you fucking talking about? I hope I recover from what? Like my my desire to fucking not see people lose money and you know be fall victim to fucking ugh. That fucking guy Rigo, that is a fucking. That's a whole other level of disgusting shit. Oh, thanks from last night. Yeah, yeah. Like it's fucking. How it is. You go fucking hard. It's a this hot back to back fucking Halloween parties and they can dipped into an after hours rave because I had a friend in town visiting. Lucas Tracy doesn't watch the sport. He claimed it was on a forum. Yeah, yeah. Stop gambling, bro. Who are you talking to? I mean, why would I? I mean, I mean, like I say, I don't encourage gambling, but gambling is I'm actually a very good gambler, so that's why I'm a very good gambler, which is why I can spot the bullshit of a lot of these fucking channels and yeah, Skip, I understand that you know I understand that, but the whole point is like it's like okay, so I don't I don't disagree, obviously personal accountability is what it is, but like you know and you're right, most people don't know what they're even betting on, right? So Um, you know, and that's the thing, right? Like, I think that's a sad state of affairs, right? But the thing is, like, me, like, on a soapbox going, like, I don't believe, or I don't encourage gambling. Please stop gambling, right? As I successfully gamble, I'm still gonna say I don't encourage gambling, but like, or I can fucking, like share, a far more successful way to strategically bet on the shit and at least have people breaking themselves even and not losing money, right? I mean that really that really is a thing, like it's because it's like because I mean it's just an entity of online casinos and Vegas and all of it, right? Like it's and then you get guys like Lucas Tracy and the Weasel and Rigo and whoever the fuck else, right? Like they just they're happy to be arms of that much larger sucking fucking giant squid entity, right? So they can fucking take a piece for themselves, and they call themselves like fucking successful, and they don't mind like just living a fucking I mean they it's like they're and I mean look like I don't, my whole I mean whatever, it's like I'm not trying to be like I mean fuck like fuck morals, it's just like it's just good business, it's like what like I mean it's good business if it's bad business for online casinos and sports betting sites that have algorithmic ways to fuck you. Like I really don't so Kirgo.com, BetUS.com, any other site you're using, okay, you're getting fucked. You're getting fucked in ways that you don't even understand. You will get fucked in further ways if you successfully, accumulate money through betting and then attempt to withdraw it. Um. Mm. Mm. What do you mean keep my head up, persevere? My head is up. I'm not I'm not the one going through it. I mean, my only like you know what? Let me just take that at face value. Sure. Have I met any UFC fighters? Yes. I have. I met Jon Jones in Vegas by chance. Years ago. He was very cool. I've met. I've met. Goddamn. Sorry. I've met Chris Curtis. I was in Vegas. The most recent time I was in Vegas, I literally just fucking went to Extreme Guitar. Sean Strickland wasn't in. In fact, he was he was on vacation somewhere. He was out of state. Yeah, Chris Curtis. I met Michael Bisping. I met Michael Bisping at a fucking at this like gala event in Orange County, Newport Beach. He just had like I guess like him and his wife like donate to. I'm saying it's like I was there like it was it basically it was a fucking whole thing, but I wound up it was one of those things I had to rent a suit for, so I was prepared for a day of like just self-loathing and misery. And then I got there and fucking Michael Bisping there. That might have been the coolest thought, because it was like it's like 6 hour thing, and like Bisping didn't want to be there any more than I did, so it was like we kept finding I just figuring out like that there was like this deck where it's like people wouldn't like really notice that we were just out there just shooting the shit, laughing and talking about fights and so yeah, Bisping would be the one that like I had the best longest interaction with. Nina's a personal friend of mine. She's not a fighter. Worst case scenario, you break even in gambling if you actually know how to properly gamble. Bro, that's my. That's. Yeah, I mean, okay, listen. John Smith. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially the entire strategy that I've been laying out. In when it comes, if you know how to properly gamble, gambling is an umbrella. As a semi-professional gambler, bro, there's no one way to properly gamble. Like overall, obviously, okay, like there's not like I once again I bet on soccer, I bet on MMA. Okay, I do very well. Okay, just in that, just in those, double deck blackjack when I have the occasion to be in Vegas or any of the casinos here around LA, but when I'm in Vegas, like it's it's a different story because I have a bit of status now with MGM. My betting limits are raised, but yeah, I mean that's what I'm okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. If you don't have self control, don't start. But a lot of people don't know they have self control. I knew a kid who he had never really gambled at all, and he fucking some someone I forget who it was, but someone turned him on to like someone turned him on to like sports betting, right? And the kid but he just had always followed baseball. He made a baseball parlay, hit big, won 10 grand. He quit his fucking job, and fucking thought he was gonna get rich gambling on fucking baseball. Wound up getting evicted. Girlfriend broke up with him, and I mean, he's living with his uncle now, who's like lives in a like Section 8 like fucking disability housing. So I mean, people don't always know if they have that self control. You know what I mean? Like that's why I say I don't even fucking encourage gambling. If you're not gambling right now, it's like please don't start. But and like if you have already started and you've taken some losses, like stop. I mean, but the thing is, it's not that easy, right, for people. I mean, these are things you have to be realistic about, right? So like, basically, like, people are gonna bet on UFC, okay? Like, if I give them the initial, Jesus, sorry. If I give them the initial framework to fucking not not lose money, to break even plus profit, and trust that like on top of that they won't spend so much more money on top of that to negate, I mean usually, a round robin or, in the case of UFC 308, like, to a primary and secondary one. Which is, that strategy really only because what I didn't want to do is I didn't want to make a five way one. See, because and no matter what, oral buy would have been on. He was on the 4 and the 4. The 4 leg parlay 3-way round robin and the 6 leg 4-way round robin. So like, if I had only made one 5-leg 3-way, I mean I wouldn't have lost. Wouldn't have lost everything, but wouldn't have broken even. So I mean, yeah, and but it's funny though too because it's like how like of the fights on the 6-leg, which really, I mean, it's the same fights on the 6-leg plus just +2. I added Renat Forgotten and Lerone Murphy, which both were a little bit
close. You know, for locks, you know. I mean, Ebo Aslan, you know, I had him, you know, and, you know, I did make money after Orby lost, like, you know, sniping some extraneous parlays, but, like, I should have put him on the fucking, I mean, Jeff, you know, everybody else, you know, did what they were supposed to do. Jeff Neal, for sure. Jeff Neal, I definitely should have had Hamza out on the fucking, I don't know, yeah. But it's like there was no way to not. Like it's like there's no way around the fact that like Oral By was, you know, going in more or less a lock. I mean, I think he did get robbed, but like you know, like also though, like I mean, Rebecca. I mean, I knew Rebecca was no joke, but like I mean, I did not see it from him. Last Christmas, yeah. Last Christmas, Lucas Tracy does do research for the most part. He's So when you say okay, yeah, but like Lucas Tracy does he pick every fight on every card, or does he avoid certain fights that he doesn't want to weigh in on or do research for? Because that's something yeah. Lucas Tracy made a good video calling Yoel Romero and Tony Ferguson the biggest. Do you agree? Yoel Romero and Tony Ferguson. Yoel Romero looked like Michelle Pereira looked against Anthony Hernandez in the PFL versus Bellator shit. Tony Ferguson, Tony Ferguson's a boogeyman around his own home, like his poor children if he has any. Used to get on MyBookie and it was such a hassle to cash. Yeah, dude, please don't use MyBookie. Please don't use anything but BetUS and Kirgo. Cashing out, requesting a payout on BetUS is, and Kirgo as well, lightning speed, dude. Lightning speed, no bullshit. You set up your fucking account, okay? Like, you know, and like you're, you know, get somebody on the phone. Also, BetUS is amazing with how you know you get someone on the phone, but like and you know you'll be you know it's good. You're lucky you don't have blue eyes. Then who is me or somebody else? Because I mean, my girlfriend has blue eyes, but you know, if she hears hey blue eyes, it won't be from Jon Jones. Is that where you're, do you sometimes feel why I watched UFC for a long time? Do you, okay. Do I sometimes feel why do I, wait, do you sometimes feel why do I watch UFC for a long, you're asking if I feel like, if I ever ask myself, like, why do I watch UFC? I mean, bro, like, I mean, I really don't spend that, I mean, like, I mean, doing research for cards is, like, you know, something, but it's, like, I actually happen to have like you know it's an odd kind of time right now like work wise and otherwise and like you know I have a good deal of passive income from other sources so like basically you know I mean and you know it's like I don't you know it's shit that it's sort of like second nature. I mean if you're talking about just researching cards it's shit I would do anyway, it's really not. It's really not time consuming. Like you know, like you'd think. I mean, because like you get into the rhythm of things, like you know, and you know what you're looking at. It's like it's not like I have to watch every single past fight of every single fight. Like, I mean, you know, sometimes, but like you have a lot of people who's you know are debuting. A lot of time you have two people debuting in the octagon against each other, and so it's like, yeah. Have I met Israel Adesanya? I have not. Where's my guru beanie? I don't own a guru beanie. I don't wear hats or fucking. I don't put shit on my head. I got my hair's my hair's pretty. My hair's pretty fucking legit. Can't take that away from me. Can't take anything away from me. Actually, I can take a lot from. I can take a lot away from the house, though. I used to spend a lot of time watching UFC, but at some point I realized I had some more important things in UFC.
I mean, like, I mean, this isn't a lesson for me, bro. I really, I mean, I don't know if you, like, I mean, if you're trying to tell me that, like, that there's other shit out there besides UFC, I mean, I'm, like, my, my life is, very, well, you know, let me not, like, I mean, it's just, we're staying at Mount Olympus in LA with a friend a couple years back, and I wanted to visit some gyms out there, but COVID restrictions were still in place. Well, come back, bro, and fucking, I mean, there's dope gyms out here. Renan for the dude that got knocked out by Ngannou, the PFL heavyweight champion. Do I recommend gambling if you already have good enough money? I mean, wait, Orobai got his face beaten, but so does the opponent, I guess. Dude, okay, so giving the first round to Rebecca, okay, because of Orobai's eye, okay, I get why it happened. It's bullshit, okay? Watch that fight back. Orobai, fuck it, like the damage that was done to his eye was caused basically by, you know, acute you know, two medium strength shots and one very powerful, you know, it was a left straight that connected right under, right? Other than those shots, right? Rebecca did no fucking damage. Orobai, on the other hand, was hurting him with every shot to varying degrees. Body face for a while, some combinations, a couple of low kicks, right? He outstruck Rebecca in the first round by almost twice as much. I mean, not a. I mean, you know, and like we're talking about significant strikes. We're not talking about just like strikes landed, like, you know. I mean, and also, I mean, you know, and he bullied him around, you know, enough to where the first round was clearly his. And then they let him continue fighting, right? And he won the second round. I mean, everybody gave, I believe all the judges gave Horrible the second. Now, I mean, why wasn't a doctor checking his eye, you know, going into the third, right? The whole show of the fucking doctor having to look at his eye, the judges seeing that, being like, oh shit, he's like right on the brink, you know. That's all, you know, it's fucking bullshit. Like, Hamza by sub was a gift. Yeah, true that. I only go over submission picks last one was permanent versus Tasty win 5-1. Dude, don't make fucking don't do that. Don't make fucking straight bets, bro. Unless that's on top of, you know, round robins and other parlays and you fucking, cause like, don't say the O word, the fucking oral by. Oh yeah, yeah, bro. That was your. I mean, yeah, that was your only That was your only fucking mistake, and it wasn't even a mistake. You got robbed, bro. So yeah, go out and tell people you swept UFC through it. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. They're like, but wait, hold on. Orobai lost though. No, he didn't, motherfucker. You want to sit down and watch it? That's what you tell people. Do I think Shavkat goes all the way? I never heard this Orobai guy seemed destroyed everyone betting. Yeah, dude. Yes. ST. Yeah, because you know, Lucas Tracy picks for every fight. Even Guru thinks he's a. Yeah, dude. I'm not like. Okay, listen, man. I'm not saying I have Lucas Tracy. I have no like. All I know. All I know about Lucas Tracy, like pick wise, is that he picked Gaziev to beat Rosenstrike, which is a rookie pick. But like, I don't know what he was basing that on, except for the fact that Gaziev was bizarrely the favorite. I mean, now that's not my whole bit. It's just like, you know, I don't know. I've heard conflicting things about Lucas Tracy. I hear that, you know, I hear from one friend that he basically, you know, that someone said he doesn't pick women's fights, which like once again, it's like sorry, bro. I mean, you're, you know.
But anyway, but yeah, nothing personal against Lucas Tracy. I mean, I mean, but I do think that like, it's like, dude, pick every fight on the card, or fucking just have a disclaimer or some shit. Don't just have like a percentage of accurate picks that's fucking completely fabricated or skewed. Does Kyrgo work in Canada? No, Kyrgo does. So you download a VPN if you don't already have one. Surf. Okay, can you put yourself in Germany for Kyrgo? By the way, put yourself in Frankfurt, Germany. I mean, I use Frankfurt. You could probably do it anywhere, but make sure you're there. Make sure your VPN's active, right? And then open a new tab in your browser. Go to Kyrgo.com. Once your active VPN has you in Frankfurt or wherever else in Germany. It's a Lithuanian-based site, but by the way, like the legitimacy of Kyrgo, I mean, like, please, for the love of God, watch the fucking Mickey Mays interview in the description, at the bottom of the description, and the video I posted this morning. What fighter do you recommend my friend to watch? I'm trying to make him get into UFC. Well, that's interesting. It's an interesting question. I mean, what fighter? Like a specific fighter? I mean, no, I'm not drunk. Let's see. Trying to think. Who would be? I mean, honestly, you just run through Tom Aspinall's fucking fights. Off the top of my head, I mean, you do that. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, just to. Or like, I mean, there's some old school, Alistair Overeem, I guess. I agree with you. It's a difficult method of victory. Props, sometimes they play off. Subs more like. Dude, props are. I mean, it's too. Okay, if you don't have a round robin parlay base, bro. Like, the bottom line, straight on any straight bets, right? Okay, is that where you're if you lose that bet, you lose all your money, right? Like, that's called the house edge. Like, you can remove the house edge by first making a round robin parlay. Then make if you really think that I mean, if you're and if you're not looking for a fucking for a fucking prop bet, by submission, but instead of that, you see that, like, you've done research and you really believe it to be likely that fighter will get the submission, versus, like, where's my, who on this card is, like, you understand the difference? The Blob Gaziev is a meme. Yes, true that. It makes sense that he is. I seen some guy got very unlucky. He was waiting on under. Yeah, see, that happens all the time with fucking over-unders. That happens all the time with over-unders. Seriously. The best example is Angela Hill. In her entire career in the UFC, win or lose, you could count on a Angela Hill fight going the distance. And then her fight before last, at the age of, like, 39, gets a fucking second round submission. Bet 365 best book of Europe. No, it isn't. I did watch the video. Maze. Going on Pereira. Yeah, Pereira. Yeah. Alex Pereira, Tom Aspinall. Islam Hamza, yes. It's specifically Islam versus Charles Oliveira. When Islam first won the belt, that fight is very, very rewatchable. Is there any fighters upcoming you like by sub? I see Oliveira one. Dude, are you looking for a submission? Like, you're looking for a prop bet by submission? I mean,
dude, I'm not gonna tell you, like, you know, I'm telling you that unless you're fucking, oh, I miss you too, mega female, that, I don't, that was a TKO, wasn't it? Are you talking about when Oliveira first, fought Chandler? I believe it was a fucking, DraftKings robbed me from yeah, bro. Thank you. Yes, well, no, I mean, you know, yes, of course, DraftKings robbed you. I mean, this is what, like, I mean, like, you know, this is why I keep saying, like, you know, like, I put in the descriptions of virtually all my videos, you know, link to Mickey Maze's YouTube, link to, you know, but, like, you know, finally I just put the fucking link to the goddamn, you know, video on my channel. Like, it will all be broken down for you. Rose over Aaron, you think? Bro, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think Aaron Blanchfield lost to, Manon Fiorot was just bigger and more powerful. Aaron Blanchfield like, she just couldn't get a hold of her, dude. Rose is not as big. Rose and Aaron gets Rose to the ground. It's fucking over. I like my boy Shavkat ground skills. Any stories of near misses or big UFC betting wins? Of course, man. Of course I have. So okay. But here, one second. How you see Chandler versus Oliveira 2 going? Hopefully Oliveira can be aggressive again in his last fight. He was pressuring like he usually does. Dude, of course he's gonna kill Chandler. Again, he's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him twice. He's gonna kill the corpse of, you know, the Chandler he killed the first time. Chandler fucked himself. He probably made a career fucking move, like, or, you know, but by just, like, allowing himself to just be, like, fucking sidelined with this, like, you know, with the fucking dangling carrot of Conor McGregor. Like, you know, it just, like, you know, it's too, and so, you know, desperate for a fight when it's become beyond obvious that, like, you know, and then weren't they going at each other on Twitter and shit, and, like, Chandler was saying, you know, just, like, stop, just stop, like, pretending you're coming back or whatever. Like, finally, like, you know, it's just, like, you know, it's like, dude, I mean, you know, how many times does that shit have to be canceled and called off and everything? I mean, you know, and it's, like, and see, I mean, you know, and the thing for Chandler, it's like, obviously, if that fight were to happen, Chandler would beat the fuck out of McGregor. I mean, you know, McGregor hasn't fought in 4 years. He hasn't won a fight in like 5 years. I mean, yeah, his last fights were back-to-back losses to fucking Dustin Poirier. I was waiting on Holloway to KO Cater for a big amount, but was disgusted by Herb Dean Sherman stuff. Manon Fiorot could be champion soon. True that, except for the fact that I don't think she's any Valentina Shevchenko, bro. Or, I mean, now she could beat Alexa Grasso. She could beat Alexa Grasso, but see, I see Alexa Grasso as the Matt Serra to, you know, to Shevchenko's George St. Pierre, if you know what I'm saying. Wait, UFC 308. Calvin Cater. Wait, yeah, I don't know. Oh no, is Mickey Maze legit? Lots of people accuse him. Bro, who's accusing him of being full of shit? Do the tiniest bit of research. Yes, Mickey Maze is legit. Wait, James Krause, he was banned from placing bets on UFC. Wait, who was? Oh, yeah, the code, yeah. Yeah, there's also this guy last year, yeah, exactly, yeah, that's exactly what happened with, Krause. But there's this, there was this other guy. He was a fighter, William Knight, black dude, light heavyweight, right? He fought Marcin Prachniau, and he refused. And the commentators were fucking commentating. They're like, well, Knight has decided not to fight. He kept not doing shit and just standing in front of Prachniau, taking leg kicks, not being able to stand. And I remember I remember digging deep into like this guy, like shit that wasn't in the public domain, trying to figure out because I was like, there's no way this guy didn't bet on himself to lose by decision or have like a family member do it or something because he literally wasn't doing shit and it's like and this guy had like 5 prior fights in the UFC. I mean he had a couple of like decent knockout wins and shit. He was standing doing nothing and it was fucking strange as fuck. Until it was like, oh my god, the fix is in. Except what I do like about UFC and mixed martial arts in general is that, unlike boxing where corruption is just it's rampant and the only reason there's less corruption in boxing than there was before is because boxing is not as popular and despite the fact that championship boxing fights, are still, you're talking about like millions and millions of dollar paychecks on each end. MMA is, just supplanted boxing as like the most popular combat sport, which is a good thing, honestly. And by the way, dude, instead of asking if Mickey Mays is legit, listen to what he's fucking talking about in that interview about online casinos and, do some research into him if you want to know how legit he is. I will definitely vouch for his legitimacy. But, also, and then use that, everything he's talking about in the video as a launching pad for maybe some further research. It's not, these things aren't hard to research and understand and educate yourself about. If you are going to gamble, unfortunately, there's some things that you need to in order to successfully gamble and continually continuously win. It's like anything else. You have to practice and get good at it. You want information is currency, and it's a fucking it's a pain in the ass sometimes, man. Like gambling. I don't like gambling the way people, the way most people do. It's just yeah. Wait, Kraus bonus, right? Kraus was greedy. Wait, who said I miss you, Gio? That's somebody. Mega Father. Yo, miss you, Gio. Have we met? I feel like only someone I know would say such a thing. No idea. Alright. This Ian Gary versus Covington talk is a funny one. I actually think Gary won. What do you mean, actually? Of course Ian Gary would win. And Kobe Covington, who would I interview if I had a chance? You mean, what UFC fighter? What UFC fighter would I interview? I would probably interview Sean Strickland. Because, Sean Strickland and I both had relatively fucked up, violent, shitty childhoods. You start there. But also, I think there are things I would ask Strickland that, if he, I think him and I would fucking be able to actually, to have a good, to delve into shit that's real and then, but also bring things back around to, it's a symbiotic thing. It's hard to explain, but Covington is the welterweight. Rakic, both are incapable of inflicting damage. What? Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, Rakic though. I mean, has a lot more integrity and poses more of a threat to opponents than Covington. Covington is a fucking joke, bro. Seriously, like, I mean, as a fighter, and I actually, the friend of mine that's an MMA fighter that I was talking about, he was telling me that he was in somewhere near like Philadelphia like years ago, just like I forget why, but anyway, Colby Covington. It might have been actually, it might have been like a UFC event, or like some fucking like meet and greet where it wasn't just Colby Covington, it was like other fighters and shit. And Covington was he was like, he was out like laughing, joking around with people and shit, and then he was making people sign NDAs because at that time he was like he was so immersed in this like heel fucking character that he was playing. It was like when it was when he had those title shots against Kamaru. Like he making people sign NDAs so like they weren't allowed to tell anybody that he's actually not like just a complete piece of shit all the time. That story, by the way, is an anecdote from a friend. Like, I was not there. I cannot verify that, but I've never known that friend of mine to make up stories that are untrue. Nor is that unbelievable, for Kobe. Yeah, I mean, I think the worst thing that ever happened to Colby Covington was that Sean Strickland started getting more like microphone time, because Sean Strickland is naturally, he was like, Sean Strickland is a dimensional version, or I should say, Sean Strickland has dimension to his personality, but in all the ways that Colby has to go out of his way to play a character, it like Strickland just naturally is himself and fucking gets the he gets the exact type of he gets the exact type of love, hate, everything in between that somebody who is somebody who's like just genuine and Strickland will say shit. Sean Strickland is highly intelligent and has he really is and you can tell by the by the way the rhythm of his speech, and certain. I mean, Nina's interviews with him are actually all good, like all of them. And Nina fucked up. She was a friend, and I really, really, really don't like the fact that I have no way to not be honest. Anyway, sorry. Did you see Patty's reaction to his Pereira knockout? He said he still believes he would beat it. I believe he believes that. I mean, they're in different weight classes. Why do people fucking? I mean, it's possible he could. I mean, Patty Pittman could beat Pereira. I mean, it's possible. Exactly. So, look how he submitted Bobby Green. Now, would he do that to Ilya? Perhaps not. Would he be able to submit Ilya? I don't think it's out of the question. I think Patty's a submission threat to be fucking revered at this point. I mean, who the fuck knew he had? I mean, it's like it's always a sign of a fighter who's getting better with every fight that you know, like their next fight, like the fight that they're about to have is gonna be the toughest fight they've ever fought, and they fucking win in the most spectacular fashion that they've ever won any fight. Like, you know, I mean, Moicano against Saint Denis, Pimlet obviously against Bobby Green, or sorry, fucking His Highness King. Yeah, man, Strickland is not educated well, but he's not, dude. I'm talking about native intelligence, bro, and emotional and social intelligence. Okay, it's shit that education can't give you. Like, I mean, you don't have to go to school to be an intelligent human being. Like, you know, it's not. And then, I mean, trust me, like, oh shit, but it's been real, seriously. Fucking, I need to go live more when I'm like, when I'm not just like, it's been a weird day. I've been just like waiting for my friend who's in town to wake up because, you know, recovery from last night, like, you know, isn't taking hold. But yeah, he just hit me up. It's fucking Sunday. I gotta get out of here. Thank you for all of you for being yeah. Dude, fuck off, Skip. You're 100 IQ if lucky. Like, if honestly, like, the actual IQ tests that are you know, that they give you when you donate sperm, for example, which, you know, first moved out here, had to pay the rent, every little bit helps. No, but really though, there's yeah, I mean, you know, whatever, like, fucking, I maybe I could get Nina to fucking have Strickland take an IQ test, one of the ones that are legitimized by the high IQ societies. That'd be a good bet. Like, you know, it's like, you know, you take Strickland's at fucking 100 IQ or lower, and I say 101 or higher. And yeah. I mean, how about instead of money though, we bet each other a leg kick, like winner gets to throw a fucking calf kick, and loser is not allowed to check it down. You take, yeah, so alright, so 100 or lower. It's okay, I'll meet you in Vegas. Where you're from Canada? Or yeah, Canada, right? Oh, sorry, Paradox, the chat. Am I gonna make a betting advice video for this card? Are you talking about, yeah, Canada. Dude, yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you want to come to California, like, for vacation? Or whatever, I mean, you know, you get to kick me in the leg. I'd have to fly you out if I lost the bet, I mean, I'd probably fly you out if I wanted to, just to kick you in the leg. Yo, this fucking halogen lights are so... I gotta get a new light mode for this place. Yeah, I gotta get here, yeah, I'll go live from, like, my other apartments, yeah. Next time I'm in the Bay Area in California. Have I heard of the Bay Area? Yeah, dude, of course, man. I've been there many times. Yeah, I'm in LA and in Hollywood, dude. Alright, oh yeah, and Paradox and chat. Am I gonna make a betting advice video? You mean, yeah, dude, every fucking car, like, I mean, dude, the video I made this morning, like, you know, I'm not gonna go that distance talking about how you know anyone who doesn't do predictions for every fight on every card is like a fraud basically, and then just turn around and just all of a sudden not do one for next week. I mean, yeah, I'll do a prediction video. So this is this is a rough one though. I mean, you know, it's it's a fucking rough one. I mean, goddamn, it really is. Like, I mean, there's some fucking like Victor Henry fighting, and I forgot Henry's like 37 years old, but I mean, yeah, but you know, whatever. I'll have my shit together. And 14 fights. 14 fights. I got 1 lock so far. I'll be good. You'll be good. Alright. Yeah, and then after the prediction video, you know, I'll do like, you know, like the last minute betting advice, which is aka like what my, you know, round robin is, or like, you know, how I'm laying that first, because yeah, man, like, you know, like I can't say this enough. Fucking removing the house edge, that's the key to gambling successfully. You know, finding a way to do that, depending on what you're gambling on, is, you know, if we're talking about sports betting, is, you know, that's the challenge. Luckily, I've discovered what that is with regards to MMA. So, it's been real. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Do I grow? No, dude, I don't grow weed. I mean, it's South LA. There's fucking dispensaries left and right. Fucking, you know, like you can't turn a corner without seeing a fucking neon green plus sign. All right, peace.